It's gonna pop up. Come on, pop up. Maybe. There we go. Hey, dude, welcome in. We're on part 9 and potentially the last video for Date Everything. I'm assuming this one, or if not this one, the next video will be the last one that we're done for. Again, as you saw in the last video, we only have the 4 dateables left because I fucked up Aaron real bad. The longest one of that is probably going to be dating all the devs, which we don't necessarily have to do, but like, we might as well go through all of them. Spend a bit of time each day doing a decent chunk. I think we did at least half of them the other day, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna get most of them done up. But otherwise, let's dive into this. The longest part of this is probably just gonna be realizing everybody after that. Like, oh, I guess out of the 2 categories, realizing everything that's low. It just gave me the achievement for realizing all base game things. We haven't realized all base game things. Hold on. Did my game glitch out? No, only 52. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the longest aspect is probably going to be the fact that we still have 50 things to realize. But then after that will be the dating all the devs. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're going to push. We're going to try to get it all done. So let's go with the things we need to date first. Get them done and out of the way. So that's text box, credits, asshole, and medkit.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient.
I'm your only patient.
And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here.
Eels don't
I
have
a
ankles.
confession to make. I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
Why is that?
Yep, right down to the little tiny ones in my ears. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
I could be wrong about this, but your ears don't have bones, do they? Don't they? Isn't it all just cartilage? Also, I have dry skin, fatigue. Freya, I do not have whatever disease you're trying to diagnose. What is going on?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now. I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
Do you just stick to your textbook from now on? Yeah.
Oh my.
Hey Ben, there are 3 bones in the ear? Oh, okay. I did not know that. Yeah, I thought it was all just cartilage.
I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Tharia hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Oh, this lady's gonna be a nuisance. Alrighty, Fred, why can't I look at your stuff? Because it's going to go in here. So, 206 bones in the human body. Immobilize the joints above and below a fracture. And then the new one, airway, breathe, circulation for the ABCs. I'm not going to remember all this. Ben, you need to remember this and answer it for me. If you're not here, I'm going to get angry. Alrighty, asshat, come say hello. What am I remembering? The human body has 206 bones. You need to immobilize above and below a fracture. And the ABCs are airway, breathe, and circulation. And yes, I know by getting me to repeat that, whether you heard it or not, is going to make me remember it.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today.
I guess that works too. Then it's in chat and I can find it at some point.
You get those teeth whitened?
I did.
Nice. Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food?
Sure.
In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
No, that's pretty cool.
Sure, maybe not now, but just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m.
Sure.
That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
Hey, he wants to bang.
The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Sure.
It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited, I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad.
So
But
it's...
the good news is, there's still over 253,000
There's
crash
I don't know if
videos we
the
can watch
website
together.
stopped. It probably got taken down, but there's one that had like real life death and execution put on it. It was like live streamed sometimes. Probably shouldn't say the name of that one, just to be completely honest. But yeah, there was a website that did that. Probably still does that.
Man, it's gonna be so tight. Not nearly enough. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks.
So you can just find it on the front page of Reddit, true.
And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready? Okay. Let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying. What? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right
I was
now
actually
you're on
taking
a one-way ticket to Dementia
fish oil
Town.
supplements at one point in time. We had bought some because they were real cheap at Costco, and we were just like, hey, why not?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking, right? Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See? Hope? Wait, is she here? Have you talked to her? Nothing. Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever. Yeah, dork. Until the sun burns out, or I get bored, or I need to take a dump. Whichever comes first.
So when you get bored.
My lunch was really spicy, so personally, I know what I put my money on. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Shut up, dickwad.
Doug, for the first time since you met him, seems slightly taken aback.
Excuse me?
You heard me, you worthless piece of crap.
I'm not a worthless piece of crap.
Honestly, I don't care if this goes to a hate route. I'm calling him the fuck out.
Are those tears glimmering in those dark eyes?
Where's this even coming from? Why are you doing this? We're hitting it off, making a real connection. And now you're yelling at me and calling me names? God, this is just like her all over again. After I promised myself I'd never get in this position ever again. What? No, not Abby. I don't care about Abby. Look, I don't want to get into this with you. You obviously don't give a shit about me, just like she didn't, so just get out of here, okay? Leave me alone.
Okay, not a hate, so potentially a proper push into his storyline. Because that is one of the things, if I remember on the object things here for Doug. This one is, yeah, break through Doug's barrier. So we might have to call him out on his shit to get him to actually open up to get that last one. He dislikes wimps, so technically we're not a wimp by calling him out, you know. Just saying. Just saying.
Hi. Look at that.
You found 60 datables.
Despite the visible uwu in her
What if I don't
words,
care about
you
whether
can tell
Doug gets
the
better?
textbox
Wouldn't you
jump
rather him
is
become a
simply
better
not
human
to
being than
be
be an asshole for the rest of his life? Now, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to that. You'd rather see him get hit by a truck, but... I choose option 3. Doug dies. Yeah, you'd rather see him get hit by a truck. We put him in the car crash videos.
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens. It's impressive,
Redemption is
honestly.
promised in the afterlife,
So
not
much
here on
text to
Earth.
transcribe.
Aren't we supposed to be redeem ourselves on Earth, but so we can then be redeemed by God and go to heaven? Isn't that the whole point?
I was just
Oh wait, no,
thinking,
never mind.
no.
It's the fact that you just ask for forgiveness from God, and then you get that forgiveness and go to heaven. Never mind.
It's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
You're doing great.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that. But everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin. Ooh.
I can see both. Okay. Number one, legibility. If I can't read it, your UI is absolute garbage. But if I can read it and your UI is ugly as shit, it doesn't make it enjoyable. But legibility is number one.
It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you. I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be. Yeah.
Exactly.
So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then. Huh. Aw, thanks.
All right, well, we already found 80. Let's go date some devs.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you are my... You've treated those data... And you're wearing that fantastic... fun! But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer
I'm ready.
dating? All right. You've been all up in their business this whole time. Do you want to know the general rules?
Nah, let's do this.
First up...
Greg. Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Edro Wallach many, many years ago. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. Speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? I've played them. Well, if you're enjoying this game, you should check out Murder of Sonic 2. It's a silly murder mystery visual novel with some fun gameplay I think you'd like.
Merely playing Sonic is not enough to pierce Greg's heart. You are friends, though.
I'm fine with that. I figured as much. So what exactly is the issue with Textmonk-chan? Because maybe it's due to her being not put next to Doug, but she seems entirely unproblematic. She doesn't appear to have a problem right now. She didn't have any content warnings or anything like that. I think the biggest gimmick for hers is just the fact that you have to you have to find other datables before you can fully go through her stuff. But other than that, she doesn't appear to have an issue. Ooh, someone's cooking something that smells good.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with next.
What the fuck? AJ Perrier. One of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy your time with the datables I wrote.
Awesome! Let's play a few sets.
I thought it was Odo. Maybe Oto. So he wrote Hirohime. That explains a lot.
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
What do you think about anime? Anime is great.
Now that paying attention? Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a next. Oh, hey! Well,
chap,
we've
what's
got
up?
our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
I'm Don Dean. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia.
That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes.
Well, big time. I had this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I have to explain to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert!
Hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
You know.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
How about we play some video games while we're here? You got some time, right? What kind of video games would you want to play with me? JRPG, tactical shooter, handling soccer balls? Well, let's go with the JRPG. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. Final Fantasy 15. The game that's not about, collecting summons and fighting the bad guys. It's just about bros hanging out in their car.
I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next, who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Hi, I'm Taylor, or Tay if you're nasty, and I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff and things, so many things. I've been let out of the basement. The execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. This is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement and cold. So cold. Anyways, where to start? We have so much to cover in so little time. In fact, that Final Fantasy 15 is someone's favorite kind of makes my brain twitch. Not because it's wrong, but because the idea of someone's favorite being a modern Final Fantasy itches. They didn't say it was their favorite. They just wanted to play JRPG games, and the game that they chose, that they really recommended, was Final Fantasy 15. At most, they might have said one of their favorites, but not necessarily the favorite. Just to say. By far the coolest thing I've gotten to be a part of, and I'm so thankful to have had even a small part working alongside the most talented, funny, and passionate company, even if we're locked in the house's basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, and all RPGs. What is a CRPG? I know that TT, that's tabletop RPGs, but CCC. It's supposed to be like card RPGs? It's the only thing I can think of. Evenings in with my cat, a good iced latte, and long romantic walks down the manga aisle. What else? I've got an encyclopedic knowledge of theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the way to my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. How do you feel about Muppets? Do you have a moment to talk about why Tarsum Sai's 2006 cult classic The Fall is the greatest film ever made? Do you like jazz? Jesus Christ, woman! What's your opinion on the recent renaming of Cantina Music and Star Wars canon? It's computer. Think old school Western PC RPGs like Icewind Dale or Planescape. Oh, okay, computer RPGs. That makes sense. It's very important for our relationship going forward. Man, I haven't touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think I've got a steel chair right here somewhere. Slow down, this is a lot. Tell me about your D&D character. Why would I care about the lore? No, tell me about your D&D character. Only ancient prophets have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen, off screen.
Why off
Would you
screen?
like to date another dev? I've come up with a next day. It's
I hit the poppers. Who is an artist because they have a pen on their head. Hello there, I'm Ellie. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
an artist, but you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with a dog artist? There are many famous dog artists, for instance, Andy Warhol or Pau Castle.
I don't
Paul
think that's
Castle.
right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
They did. Okay, you got me a not really dog, but since this world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to
Why
be?
a dog?
Because I just love dogs. I've loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog, Lucky, saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
It is. It would have been really rough if he hadn't saved
I
me.
see we're back to the dog puns.
I'm in such a good mood now, we should hang out. Let's go to the park for a walk. We could even check out the local hiking trails. Who wants a belly rub? How about a night in playing our favorite video game? See, he said not to go with these are nerds, to go with the nerdy stuff, but like, you know, a park for a walk. Night in playing video games. That'd be awesome. I love to play video games. Don't think you can beat me just because I don't have opposable
It's
thumbs.
friendship for you two. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next. Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston. He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi. Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
I follow your wife on Insta.
You are? That means the world to me. Thanks. I pour my heart and soul into it. Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First introduction.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
Wow. Just called me a
play a little
douchebag.
game. Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
Yes, Daddy. Let's go.
I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
Lux, they're way too bitchy for a nice guy like you. Arma, I don't see you writing so much anxiety. Bodhi, way too many 80s reference for you. Sinclair, seem too normal to have come up with that. Ooh. Let's say Bodhi.
You got it. Bodhi was Robbie's.
Let's go.
Nice work. Now, since you've been obedient and paid close attention, time to see if you can get the extra credit question. Which of the other devs did I live with briefly in a London flat?
Oh, did somebody mention this about you? Robbie.
That would have been a ton of fun. You've been a good little... Here's a treat.
Nick gives you a tantalizingly brief. It's just enough to make you want to beg for more.
Now there's a true date with a dev. Nick is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
Let's go.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game.
Hey, I'm Sam, and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games / movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from Neon White or Read Only Memories Neurodiver. I've also worked on amazing projects like the Cartomancy Anthology and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married. Kidding, let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements and one of them will be a fact, while the others, well, kitten, they'll be lies. I'll give you small hints since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options. And remember, guess the truth. I was featured on NPR. I am trilingual. I started making games in 2000. So many devs? Yeah, and there are 33 in total. I'm gonna say you started making games in 2000. Sadly, I did not start making games at 3 years old. Damn. I'm honored to think so, though.
Developers hate telling you their age. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up. Next, it's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Nice. Program on the project, someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding and manpower and interest. Anyways, on to the questions. Can you guess which of these 2 statements is a lie? created the world's first date everything OC by a complete accident. You hid an image of Goku in a bug report screenshot. Trick question. False. The shirt is nice. Pretty cool shirt. It's like a nice little coding shirt with all the tabs for each section of fuck. I was gonna try to pull up my coding lingo here, but I'm blanking on the term for it. Yeah, all of this is pretty much connected until we get to roughly here, and then each piece that's tabbed in is connected to the piece above it. So like this piece isn't connected to this piece, but this piece is connected to this piece. They still haven't noticed yet. I'm not going to say where it is in case they read this, but rest assured it still exists in our bug tracker somewhere. Great guess though. Do
Jane
we get anything
loves
later?
you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Nice. Hey there, you might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen, and I sure hope you are enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent.
Not gonna lie, and I don't know if this is just me seeing things, but Andrew looks like me if I was skinny and had hair. His eyes are brighter blue than mine are. I have a bit of a darker blue, but like I've always thought about like wearing just fake because I don't need glasses, but I like the looks of glasses, and I like those glasses. So like, shave his head bald. He's got the beard length like I do, but he's just skinnier than I am.
Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role at Voice Tracks West. Bungee jump in New Zealand. Good guess, but I've already checked that one off. But you should definitely check that one off yourself. I'm good. I went skydiving. I don't want to go bungee jumping. I feel bungee jumping is a bigger risk, depends on the type of bungee jumping, I should say. I don't want to do ankle bungee, where it's like wrapped around your ankle and you dive head first. If it was wrapped around my chest and it's like my body does it, maybe. I might consider that. But I don't want to do ankle bungee jumping. That's just, no thanks.
Being friends with Andrew makes you want to jump for joy. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next week, Ray Chase!
Hello, I'm the final boss, and you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye!
All right. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next. Hey, Julia, they're here. Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Me? Or him?
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best.
Ooh.
Pretty cool, huh?
Super cool. If only all gift giving was like that. It would be more meaningful if you knew me well enough to get me something you know I'd like. I don't like that, Sid. Don't get me wrong, I understand it. I get why people do that. I'm the type of person, though, that I would rather you ask me for things that I want. And then if you choose not to get something and you're trying to find something that I like, so be it. But I don't want you wasting your money. I don't want to have to put on the fake smile of, oh yeah, this is great. Like, I hate that aspect. I hate that so much.
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
A Caribbean vacation to a private island with unlimited rum. An actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt and the dried blood of the last person it was used to murder. A pretty decent oat milk latte. Caribbean vacation with unlimited rum.
An excellent choice. Really the only safe choice.
Although, Julia forgot to mention that the island is overrun with genetically modified javelinas that eat only human hair and coffee beans.
That's fine. If they only eat human hair, then I'll just get rid of the beard and we're good to go. The railroad spike, that would have been my second, honestly.
Ah, yes. An unfortunate omission.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
just to ask you. Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? And hey, whatever you choose,
Couldn't agree more.
see you for the next adventure.
I liked it. You and I aren't going to be more than friends, but the date was fantastic. Not my style. Wish I could go back in time and not date you. You and I will be together forever.
Well, now that's something. Julia, her husband Ray, wrote these lines. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up. Oh,
So it is.
Oh, we finally at the end?
is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chat. Are you prepared? Because I'm the one who does all the story programming, which nobody else wants to. Which means I get final say in what stays and what leaves. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chat today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs... Are you nervous? Excited?
Thirsty.
In more ways than one, I trust. Your current relationship is... Goodness. Love. True love.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I only fucked up on 2 and got -2.
I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Hey. Still not enough to get 100 smarts though. But he is now done. So we have one person. Who are we gonna realize? Who are we gonna... Oh, we haven't finished off Gaia yet? Oh no, we haven't realized Gaia. That's why she's not, yeah. We can't do Maggie because we need more smarts. Art needs more smarts as well. I think we have enough to do our buddy boy here.
You ready to head out and make some new friends? You mean stoke my... The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
Dante!
The spectral energy.
Oh, that's cool. I like the fire and smoke tattoo. They give him a pompadour. Well, I guess he already had a pompadour, but yeah. I like that jacket too. Now, I don't care too much for the, whatever it's called along your floor and top of your wall, close to your roof and whatnot. But I like the coal and then like the little fireplace logo.
Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot! I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Hey.
Hello, human. Though you did not help me last time, I come asking for your aid once more in hopes to get a human perspective. Unfortunate. That is unlikely to happen, and ironically, one of the reasons I am asking your aid. So it goes. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
No. I'm not helping you out, AI. Fuck that shit. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wrong button.
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel. Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that
Yeah,
level
but
of
squirrels
industry
tend to
applied
tuck
the
nuts
medical
away
school
in
admissions
hundreds of
test,
different
and
places, and
whammo!
they forget where 90% of those places are. Just saying.
The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then
Faria pulls out a small stack of
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I bet.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them.
And this one? And last? I really appreciate your. The next time I see you, I'll be ready. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try? Okay.
Alrighty, so it sounds like our quiz is next time. What is the information we need to know? So the original 3 were 206 bones in the human body, immobilize above and below a fracture, and airway, breathing, circulation for the ABCs. And she just gave us 3 more. Diagnoses are made via the twin paths of symptoms, which a patient reports to a physician, and signs which are gleaned from examination. So how to diagnose. Brain surgery. Patients may be awake for brain surgery in order to provide verbal feedback during the procedure. This lessens the chance of damaging vital brain areas. Oh, that's just weird. Allografts. Sometimes a patient's skin isn't healthy enough for grafting. An allograft, skin from a corpse, may be used. This is so much that I need to remember. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna write this down because I can't tab out the band. Help me out here. I don't know if you're still there, but rewrite all this for me. Oh, you're the best. Alright, let's stare at the wall for 30 seconds and asshole will appear. Band's favorite. If Ben had a choice, he would definitely fall in love with this dude every single time.
Doug looks positively rattled by your arrival. His blank face doesn't betray much, but the body language says it all.
Oh, dork. Wasn't expecting you. Please just leave me alone, okay?
That's Brigadier General Dork to you. No one expects the dork, I mean me. I just want to talk. It's the Brigadier General Dork to you.
Sure, whatever you want, dog. Just please don't bully me anymore.
No promises.
Look, I don't mean to be such a time-wasting dick. That's just my deal, you know?
I would sooner throw myself to Lux.
CEOs write themselves sweet golden parachutes. Big dogs piss on smaller, more annoying dogs. Existential dread is a time-sucking dick. Always No, not always, but it's who I am now. And I've been this way for a long, ever since Hope left me.
Now we're getting somewhere. Who's Hope?
Hope was the most wonderful thing to ever happen to me. We were in a relationship.
Oh,
The
she's
most
pretty.
incredible relationship I ever could have imagined. Which is nuts, considering my capacity for imagination is pretty much limitless. Provided you're asking me to imagine the most disquieting horrors in the universe, of course. Hope evened me out, softened my sharper edges. My compulsions to endlessly ruminate on the meaninglessness of it all quieted down when she was around. When I held her in my arms, things weren't so dark. And for once in a trillion years of pointless existence, I was content. But she's gone now. I was always able to deal with my own endless multitudes because she was always there to support me. She held me up when no one else would.
He takes a moment, perhaps reliving some bittersweet memory. His eyes are beginning to look glassy.
But she's never coming back. A new Hope? She's irreplaceable.
Tears slide down those marble cheeks. It's hard to believe what you're seeing. Doug is actually crying. He tries to hastily wipe his tears, but he can't seem to keep up. After a few moments, he gives up, sighing heavily.
I can't believe you caught me like this. I feel so naked.
You're already kind of naked, actually. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Wait, seriously? Can you elaborate?
You know, I could, but I won't. It's much too painful to revisit. So, this is who I am now. Without Hope, I'm just a dick who wastes people's time. I've accepted that. With you, no offense, dork, but if Abby couldn't replace Hope, and her ass was incredible, I don't see how you can.
Wow, I'm trying.
Not about replacing her. Never thought about it that way. You know what, dork? You've actually got a lot of good insights for a pile of electric meat. And those insights actually make me feel hopeful. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you're right. Maybe I've been such an asshole because I didn't have anything positive to even out all my darker compulsions. And maybe, instead of endlessly ruminating on the heat death of the universe, I could endlessly ruminate on you. Can't believe I've fallen in love with someone again.
I don't trust this. Uh-oh. Psych, loser. Fuck yeah. We got the asshole to fall in love with us. Which gives us 100 smarts. We're now maxed out on everything. Oh, I thought there was an achievement for maxing them all out. Apparently not. So we did... So we just have one left, right? Gives a week before it regresses. Fair. 70, 80, 90, 96, 99. So we're missing 3. I thought we were missing 2. Oh, Kopi. I did forget about Kopi. Let's actually go talk to Kopi, because I don't know at this point. We're probably missing something.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
See, I've already chosen all 3 of these, and the last time I chose I don't think I'll have any coffee today, it just ended the dialogue.
Right. Just, make sure you can...
Kopi makes a lovely cup of...
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee? Yeah, it's... You know how there's usually espresso martini? The Irish coffee is kind of... You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it. Oh, but trust me, we'll see you next time.
True, yeah, we should look at our collectibles for her. The only thing I can think of is that there is technically 2 dialogue options for each of the things. One where she tells you, like that one where it's what is in it, and another one that tells you about it. So maybe we need to do both. But yeah, let's check her thing. We have all of her collectibles. So yeah, I'm gonna try going through each of them again to see if we've clicked on both of the options, and maybe that's what does it for her.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up, since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now. I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
I like it.
I'm so glad you do. I put a lot
It's
of
easily
work into
readable,
finding
and it's
just
got
the right
this
one, you know?
little tweak of fun to it, where it's not necessarily fully straight and put together.
Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that. As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good. But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then. And nobody says, hey Textbox-chan, love that font.
That's the general consensus for humans in general, though. Like we will always pull out and point out and talk about negativity, while we very much don't tend to talk about the positive stuff. I'm also realizing, unless that's just my screen here, the side piece here on my OBS screen is pure white, but on here you can actually see all the little items like shirts, beds, stoves, all the people. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but there is actual designs on this if you can't.
I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
There's okay, you can see the design's good. Yeah, because on this screen it's almost like pure white. Like I can make out a slight bit of pink, but not enough to see the images. But on this one, my actual game screen, I can. Long turbo, what would look best and be most accessible? What do you mean by that? How do you figure out what works best? I've certainly never thought anything of the sort. No, little one.
There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course. But sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to.
There isn't a great example on here because there's no G, but if the G was on here, the G would be a great example of having completely silly and overly ornamental font. It works for this because there aren't a lot of pieces that have extra bits, whereas the G is one of the few pieces that do, so it's perfectly fine. But if a lot of your stuff had that little bit of extra,
and it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever
yeah,
it is
so
you're trying
G,
to
that
get
little
across.
piece that pops off the top there, if a lot of your pieces had that, your text is actually going to start to look weird and off and whatnot. But it works for this font styling because, again, all of your stuff is a little angled, it's a little weirdly designed, and it's the only one with that little extra bit that adds that little fun element to it.
Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly.
As could I, Tex. This is literally part of my job.
The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
And you're doing amazing. There's design, yes. Oh, sorry, no, that's from the brain. That was the comment from before. Yeah, it's really cool.
Oh, thank you! I'm just so glad someone else cares, you know? You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
The dev.
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal, Lauren Ipsum.
Never mind.
No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys. Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox-chan's hand.
Lauren Ipsum Dolores Ahmed consecutor at a pisking Elec. Donate vera magna.
Just put everything in Times New Roman and call it a day. Bam. No. Ben, no. No. Don't make me hate you.
Eu consequat orsi.
Nuas ad biblectus. A praene terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit.
There's something on my screen.
Isn't she just the coolest? mean, not literally, but Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know? She always knows just what I mean. And I know what she means too. Her job is to display text so people can make sure their layouts
If it's good enough for
and
newspapers all
that good
the
stuff
way
look
back to the
right.
1930s, it's good enough for you. It can stay with the 1930s newspaper ban.
None of the things she says make any actual
Or any
sense,
essays that I
but
decide to
nobody
write.
tests layout and design quite like she does. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five! Of course not. Lauren and I are good friends, and that's all. Besides, should you be jealous? Is there something you need to tell me? No, don't answer that. I won't be able to look at you without blushing. And I got a job to do, ooh-woo.
We can go older and put everything in Gutenberg.
And you can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you. Outer o algure uspectus. It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level. That's the spirit. See you later.
Okay, that's everybody now, right? We have one more? One more. Who are we gonna realize? Anybody in here? We should be able to realize Cam now, right?
Well, hell, bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth. Back first. I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can. Seriously? Well, hell. There's Boogie.
The spectral energy.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool design. I like that.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory. He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist. What else do you want from me? So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Got you on the flip, Cam. What about all the brewing sexual tension between us?
The what? Oh yeah, the tension. Sure. What are you thinking?
Thinking wine, candles, escargot. Is escargot got a silent T? Definitely riding crop and some high-heeled boots. Butt sex.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, I can go for that. There is one significant thing I have now that I didn't have access to.
Blame
as
the
a
French.
Can, so
I'm assuming that is the
Sucker
proper
off
spelling,
the
right?
test
Like it's just a silent T. This game likes to flip a few things around and play on words, so I'm just not sure. It's a silent T, okay.
Oh, also, shit. Hang on. Got some great lube in here. I think it might have been some component of a Thai takeout meal at one point, but damn, it's functional. And peanut flavored.
While you manage to convince Cam to use lube he didn't find in the garbage,
Okay, good.
your time together is filthy nonetheless. But where Cam's love is dirty, the connection between you is pure. Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned
Cam, you
arms
should
akimbo
still get
into
paid. You're a human now. You need
methane-orange
to
sunset
get funds in
over
some
the
type of way.
chemical waste quadrant. For a man formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Well, there we go. There's our Cammy boy. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's get our quiz done.
It's time. If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and
Thank you for
scrubs
repacing,
on,
Ben.
and the patient comfortably unconscious. I guess in this scenario, you'd be the, except you're conscious. So, oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the patient. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. Doctor. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to... Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Let's begin. Quiz me.
How many bones are in the human body?
Oh, elementary. 206.
Correct. Right? Yes, correct.
Aha. Great. Next question.
Where'd you do splint a
That's
fracture?
obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
Incorrect. Not quite. It's above and below the site of the fracture. That's not it. You don't splint a fracture. You set it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple.
What do the ABCs stand for?
Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
Incorrect. It was airway, breathing, and circulation, wasn't it? Sorry, now I gotta double check that to make sure that I was actually remembering correctly. We wrote that down right. Just based on the answer, airway was yes. Okay, so that's. Then we're not gonna look it up. We're just gonna say that she's wrong.
Well, which one is it?
Okay, it brings us to this. There we go. Airway, breathing, circulation. Ooh, should we give her the answer or should we go? You tell me, pretty doctor. You tell me, pretty doctor.
How rude. Next, always next.
Okay, we should have told her the answer. What are the main ways to arrive at a diagnosis?
Symptoms, of course.
Made via the twin paths of symptoms. Via the twin paths. So not quite, because symptoms are one, but it's also what the patient tells you. What's the other one?
Not quite. What would the other ways be?
Finding signs through physical examination. Imagine yourself as a patient and use empathy. Finding a doctor and asking for... Is it symptoms and physical examination? I'm gonna go with that.
Signs and symptoms, of course.
Yeah.
Almost done here. What do you have left?
True or false, you can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human.
God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
Correct.
The world of medicine is full of surprises. Feeling good now. I think I've got this. What is the last question?
You are about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
The anesthesiologist tells you that he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
That is correct, but why? That does not answer the why. There is a very specific reason, and again, as a teacher on a test, if that is what they wrote for their answer, I would give them half points, because again, they are correct, but there is a reason why, and what is that reason why? And it's so the patient can still talk to you during the surgery and give you input on things that are happening to help minimize risk of damage.
Of course it is! My studying was not for naught. Those were all the questions, no? Thank you for helping me to study. I'm confident I will do well. Come by next time and hopefully I'll have news to share.
call it a performance review. Tell me, what do you really think of me?
You're so pretty, so beautiful and stylish. I had fun hanging out with you. I think you have some great ideas. No. It's pretty, beautiful, and stylish.
Wow. Really? But you're not serious, are you? This whole time I've been helping you and
No, come on now.
How hot I am?
It's kind of you to only make it 2 points and give half marks. Most of the time on my test it was 4 marks and you got 1 for the correct answer, and the other 3 were based on the why and depth of understanding. See, well, yes, it depends on the number of points I'm giving and whatnot. If it's a 4-point question and you write 1 sentence, you might get a point for the sentence type of thing, but yes.
I thought you were better. I'm so tired. Yeah! I know! I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest. No matter what, I'm always on your side. Even if you don't feel that way. But all I wanted was to be...
Okay, I messed that one up. I don't necessarily agree with that because the other answers weren't really that great, but she is one that I'll redo if we have the candy for.
I was kind of worried. What?
What is her listing? She's smart, so we can redo hers.
It's my favorite cup. What can I get for you today? Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work.
Voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Oh, a latte is it's a shot of espresso. Some people think that if you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino. Yeah, we'll see you next.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we can realize 2 people. Let's get Stefan.
You're back! I take it you're ready to realize it.
Losing
The spectral energy.
Yay! He's much more chill.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new leg.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay.
Are they not actually
Let's
going to
go.
show us the new Mr.
I
Cluckles?
think. We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon. Oh, I think we can whip up something for sure. Mr. Cluckles, can you leave the room? There are some things a chicken turned human just doesn't need to see.
You not only connect with Stefan, you also discover you have a new use for honey and whipped cream, cherries, and gelatin powder.
No thanks.
Your union leaves you with a much richer appreciation for the versatility of certain ingredients and their respective viscosities. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aquiline diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Hey, I wonder if that's a play or a reference to Dave the Diver. Because no, Stefan isn't the same person in Dave the Diver, but very similar to what happened there. Let's get Daisuke.
You have returned. Are you fully ready?
Welcome to
The spectral energy.
Interesting. More black.
What is my hand?
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Oh shit, I should have done the last one.
I will honor your faith in me by filling this world with beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
There you go, buddy. Alright, we'll go to bed, we'll redo text box, and finish off Freya, and I think we're done other than realizing. Oh, I have a workspace message.
Valdivinites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have.
Cool.
Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes.
Rip.
Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes.
Rip.
And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994.
Interesting.
Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
The only time that RIP was the correct answer. Nah, we like it when people steal others' identities, especially if they've been dead since 1994.
You're here! I passed my test!
Hey!
I got the result. In fact, I more than passed. I aced it! I got every single question right! I got a special letter from the examiners that they've rarely been so impressed with a candidate or excited about one's future as a physician! Can you believe that? You helped me, you know. I couldn't have done this without you. I couldn't ever ask for a better study partner than you. Or I am so splendiferously grateful to you.
Oh shit.
It was mine too.
I clicked the wrong one. Oh well. Ah well. I'm okay with this. Okay, so that's 102, 94, 101. Did I do my math right? Oh, because we still don't have Kopi yet. Yeah, we still need Kopi. We're gonna try to fix this one though. Don't want to be with the doctor, too much stress. Fair.
Go away!
Are they going to bring enough back as a teacher? True.
So what? Want to gloat about everything you've been touching? Huh? For what? You wouldn't be able to continue without me. I'm pretty useful, huh? Look, maybe I overreacted a bit. Thanks. I want to start over? As friends.
Okay, so I just changed it from hate to friends, I guess. So what do we got? We have empathy and charm, and I know a couple of them are charm-based ones. I don't think we have any empathy ones that we can do. Lux is sass, Tina is charm, Sinclair is smarts, Dishy is sass, Bathsheba is charm, and Aaron is empathy or poise. And what is Kopi? Kopi is charm. Let's finish off Kopi first, and then if we get Kopi without an issue, we'll go to Tina and fix hers.
It's my favorite. What can I get for you today? Okay.
Kopi flies into action.
All right, here we go. Do you think you'd remember what does affogato mean in Italian?
Drizzle?
Kopi frowns.
No, I really haven't been paying attention to what.
It's been a while.
I suppose I'll see you next time.
It's not that I haven't been paying attention. It's literally just been a while.
I saw it happen. Keith, my old mate. Goes to show that sometimes
You
friends
should remember
aren't what you
everything
believe them
ever,
to be.
forever? No.
I'll have to have a think about this. I'll have to be more solid. More foundationally secure. You don't have any wayward plans, do ya? Good. I'll see you around.
Okay, that's not what I was trying to... I wanted to realize you, but okay.
Dear friend, I simply can't talk. But you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's yours. Ha! For if you truly meant it, and when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So, by all the... Yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick, begin!
Abracadabra.
The spectral energy.
And he's got a proper suit on, but it's still an ironing board for the shirt. That's cool.
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human, so he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life.
Oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I?
Rabbit is
What
definitely
shall
into the
I
occult.
do?
Yeah.
One cold and rainy
This is,
Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop,
Give me a second.
one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape.
Who is... Is that the one I want? Yes. This is Zot the Wizard and Pookie. We'll see how many people get that reference.
Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Bum, 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 bum. I zoned out what happened with the ironing board. He tried to become a musician, didn't work, ended up working at a magic shop, and it kind of worked, but then he ended up creating his own company that was press-on ironing things that worked with like almost any material out there. And if you zoned out, you probably also didn't hear my comment that he and the rabbit are Zot the Wizard and Pookie, if you know that reference.
It's my favorite custom. What can I get for you today? Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! You've tried my latte a few times. I think it's time I tested you and tell me, what's in a latte?
Espresso, steamed milk, and a lot of foam. Espresso, steamed milk, and chocolate. Espresso, steamed milk, and a touch of foam. Oh, shit. Is it a lot of foam or a touch of foam? One or the other made it a different thing, but I don't remember if it was a touch of foam or not. Doesn't ring any bells. The next clue I'll give for the folks that haven't given it is a board game. That might give it away, though. Steamed milk and a lot, or steamed milk and a touch. I don't want to fuck this up, so I'm looking this one up. Latte has what in it? With a thin layer of foam, so it's a touch of foam.
That's right. Good job. You just need a touch of firm, and you're ready to finish up with some latte art.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz. Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Okay, we're going to talk to Textbox again to see if we're able to push that back into the love range. If not, we'll just realize her.
Hello?
Okay, now it looks like we can just go to realizing.
A real human? Do you have what it takes?
Let's get you realized.
Spectral energy flows through your data.
Oh, that's a nice outfit. I really do like a lot of their character designs.
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes.
Sorry, just a second. Damn, I was hoping to find a GIF. Maybe I can find an image. Bum, 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 bum.
You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox Chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try. I don't need emotes anymore. You can read my facial expressions. You can hear my vocal inflection. Oh,
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Your words have an immediate impact on Textbox Chan. She cups.
Yeah! It's even more embarrassing when you say things like that now that I actually have a body.
She peeks at you through the cracks of her fingers. You can see that she's blushing.
But, if you wanted to...
Textbox Chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization.
Wow,
and
didn't even give me a chance.
accessibility.
She put it out there, and then I didn't get to choose yes.
Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
Aww. Okay. Guess Timothy's still in here. Let's get Timothy out of here.
Oh, you don't. Is it realization time? Yeah.
Come on, Tip.
The spectral energy field.
If I fits, I sits.
Timmy's reaction is surprisingly subdued. He only yawns and stretches.
Timmy is human now, but he still feels like himself. No more clocks inside. No more tick, tick, tick. Timmy's cuter than ever now that he's a
Oh
real
God, my
boy.
arm.
Oh, Timmy, thanks for believing in Timmy. Even when mean old Timothy wouldn't. It's time for Timmy to take his cuteness out there and conquer the world. He'll save you a spot in his empire of cute as a thanks for you. Ta-ta!
You hear nothing from Timmy for weeks. You are beginning to worry, but it becomes clear that human though he may be, Timmy simply comes and goes on his own schedule, like a true cat boy. Work doesn't suit Timmy. He doesn't even bother trying to find a job, because he's had enough of being told what to do for the rest of his life. Praise, however, suits Timmy just fine. He receives it easily for his laid-back philosophy and his cuteness, and soon a cult of sorts pops up around him. Timmy shrewdly milks this for all it's worth, landing an apartment, furniture, and a steady supply of tuna. When he creates his first social media profile, it goes viral, and many new followers mistake him for a cosplayer.
Are Timmy's ears real? What a rude question. What do you mean, how did Timmy make this tail? This is Timmy's tail. Cosplay tutorial. Timmy doesn't know what that is, and doesn't want to know.
A few months later, you see Timmy's face on a famous brand of tuna, ousting their former fish mascot. You have to marvel at just how far this cat boy has gotten, on literally nothing but charisma.
True. Doing damn well for himself. The clocks aren't shiny. What the fuck? Charisma where? Just pure bullshittery.
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is that? Realize, you cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard ye gods. Can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be? Ye God, my deepest well of challenge and of faith. I shall do it. Remake me.
She looks tough. What sayest thou?
Draw thy weapon, knave! Parchment! Curses! How? What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flooded.
They went with the proper like Roman armor and everything. I like the sword. Suspected spam. Well, they can fuck off.
Tidus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Damn.
Ah, yes, I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke. Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now will animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning. I am relieved you think so. Now, what? Hatch a scheme to dethrone, bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies?
I like that one.
Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods!
That one's even better.
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise. The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Tidus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Let's go. Okay, so all that's done. We still have those. We still have you. I'm actually gonna spend the last one on Phoenicia.
Hey, baby. What you need? Yes! Wait. For real, for real?
For real, for real.
Phoenicia!
Spectral energy.
Yeah, it's a cool dress.
Look great. Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it. It's just a reflex, and one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really amazing, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief! Oh.
As an influencer, Phoenicia knew all the right ways to do everything, having made all the tips and tricks videos herself. But with her eyes off the feed, she is able to feel everything a lot more than she expected, reacting in real time to the dance you two were doing. Quickly, she improvises, moving with you, moving against you, trying out new things, failing at some, and laughing all the while. Her radiant smile beamed even brighter as she experienced her first real life. Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas, but simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen, the side of a 20-story building downtown.
Ooh.
She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers.
Now,
Had the most
this is where I'm
likes
going to call a
of
little bit of
anything she had ever
bullshit.
made.
Simply because, as much as people are going to love this, the fact that she didn't have a permit means there's going to be the one Karen out there who's going to be like, this was illegally done. It needs to be painted over. And then the law being the way the law is going to be like, folks, there's nothing we can do about it, and paint it over. Because all it takes is the one fucking Karen.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the date viators to your town? I'm scared.
Well, I haven't
What's
seen
going
that
to
yet.
happen if he finds you?
We'll fight him.
God, I wish I was as brave as you. Every time I check my email, my heart jumps. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but...
We've got an army
I don't
of like
know how to
100
talk
and
about
some odd
anything
people that
else.
are going to fight for
It's
us.
just so much.
Calling it now,
Not
everything
like
that we
he'll even
realize is
let
going to
us
stand on our
forget about
side.
this with the constant email blasts. Yeah, I bet. With your 63 live-in lovers. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do? It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Nah. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Bum, 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 bum. Kopi!
It's my favorite. What can I get for you today? Right. Just, make sure you can...
Kopi makes a lovely...
Alright. If assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, what do you pour over an Irish coffee?
Ooh, is it thick cream or condensed milk? Lightly whipped cream? Yeah, Google is telling me whipped cream, so I'm gonna go with thick cream.
You're on the ball.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. To make an Irish coffee, you pour
Jesus Christ, the
whiskey,
group
sugar,
chat's
and
going
black
crazy.
Coffee, stir it up a little bit,
Give me
and
a
then
second
pour
here.
some thick cream over it.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz. Stay Catholic. We'll see you next time.
Okay, I'm assuming next time we talk to her, we wrap this up. Because that's a quiz on all 3 of the types now. Whoa. Let's knock off all the things on our phone. So Phoenicia's done. Text is done. We could do Sappy instead of Sassy. That's everybody on my phone currently.
I had up my love. I love you, and you're wearing that fantastic fun. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans.
Sassy chap.
The spectral energy.
Hey, I like it. Just made him bigger.
The chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap. I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're 3-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy. Of course, I'm ready. You don't think this game being a dating sim was an accident? Let's commence fuckery!
Honestly, he wasn't very good, but you can give him this. He was a chap, and he was, say it with me now, sassy. The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical design. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be.
We can just add 250 more character portraits.
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The Legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not
He tried.
You are returned. Are you prepared?
We don't need
The spectral energy.
He just opened his shirt.
Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging.
Me? What was once merely a washing machine becomes. Me? Merely me. A machine into a man. And still. Merely. Don't misunderstand. But in some way, I do feel done. Fascinating sensation, really.
Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He traveled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory. Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spends his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
I wonder if we get Drysdale, if they'll combine that story there.
Friend! Ooh, chum. Come pick. What can I do for you, familiar mine? Oh, you have taken your sweet. Don't worry, my love. I'm not angry. Well, dear Barbara, cherub, why are we just standing here? Giddy up!
Okay, Drysdale.
The spectral energy.
Same thing, just pretty much opened his shirt.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
You know, Washford used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen, and now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling.
Drysdale made one hell of a splash when he landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
No one is dancing. Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered JoJo's Bizarre, a venture.
Sorry, I gotta take a photo of this and send this to Lizzie. She loves JoJo.
It was a bar and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall, and Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital, for his own wallet and the owner. You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one, center stage.
So they didn't combine the two, which is a little sad. Alright, Hoove.
Hey, I guess so. Or should we go check out the Hanks game? So, you don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Henry Hoove?
The spectral energy flame.
I'll give him a suit jacket.
Hoove swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! Hey, here I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush. Yeah, it makes me curious. Is there a library around here? Yeah. Well, looks only get me so far. I want books, something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
My thesis is about the Event Horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh? It's true, and he deserves every bit of it. But as loath as I am to admit it, you may have a point. You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm. Listen, I really don't think you're in any position to pass judgment on anyone. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain. Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long. I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than no. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Alright, let's get some sleep. And then start realizing everybody else. Oh, sorry, no, we still need Kopi. And then depending on what happens with Kopi, potentially switching back to Tina.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something. It's just, you've been coming here so often. I'm glad. I've definitely seen just how much you've come into chat and learned it all. Like, whoa. You've definitely absorbed a lot since we started talking. You're a really attentive customer. Same with you, honestly. If it weren't for you, I don't think I'd be able to improve my coffee the same way. You've definitely helped me warm up my skills. Gosh, you're really sure about this? So I see. We'll see how this goes then. Feel free to...
Okay, so it still wasn't an ending with her. We're gonna test Sinclair here. Because you're supposed to be able to realize things even if they hate you, but I don't know.
Nice to see you. You caught me in the midst of... Perhaps it would be best if you...
Okay, maybe... I don't know. From what I saw online, you're supposed to be able to realize things even if they have a hate ending for you. But maybe we have to do something else first to have that be the case. Let's try to realize Doug. The fact that he had to sit here for 30 seconds every time.
Oh, hey, baby. So good of you to swing. I was just ruminating on whether love gives meaning to an otherwise meaningless universe. Legit? Wow. I can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of love, but are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Okay, Doug. Let's see.
The spectral energy...
It doesn't change at all.
Tight.
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept. The most Doug thing of all, perhaps, it's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
Does that help, man? Does that put him up a few pegs by being a yo-yo player? Nope.
Let's inject some wet, hot meaning into a cold and different universe, baby.
One often hears talk of the passionate flings that can occur in the wake of a funeral or a near-death experience. Indeed, there is no greater motivation to grab life by the horns than gazing directly upon the face of oblivion. No one has reflected upon oblivion more than Doug. And now that he has a human body and skin in the game, so to speak, he makes love to you like a man with everything to lose. There's lifetimes of yearning and loneliness in his touch, a desperation to connect with another soul and never let go. In the moments after, Doug shows a vulnerability you'd never imagined he was capable of.
Is that what you guys do? You just crack yourselves in half and let people see your squishy insides? It feels like my soul is naked. It's fucking overwhelming thinking about how fragile all this shit is. But moments like this kind of make it feel, God, humanity is weird. Anyway, I'll try to remember this moment when I'm inevitably lying awake at night thinking about the fact that I could die horribly now that I got this breakable body. Peace. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
So as much as Doug is a prick, especially early on, the fact that he's opened up and he's embracing more of the hope side of things, he's still a bit of an asshat, but I like him better. He's not the worst character, but he could have been the worst character.
Welcome back, my angel! My trout!
What? Oh, seriously? I can run around and travel on to have legs? Actually, that'd be wicked! Can my human body have wings?
I'm afraid not. But I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for a...
The spectral energy...
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I
Nobody
fly to
fits
first?
comfortably
Where
on
should I visit?
economy airliner
I can't
seats.
decide.
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Whoa! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose. There's so many human things I gets to do. I would absolutely. You're some sweet. Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing.
What is she packing?
Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Hey, she's stalking us. Let's go. Alrighty. Shadow Boy. Let's go.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well? I can walk into the light? But...
Oh shit, he said something, but it's not light out? Okay, we might have to realize him in the morning. Okay, we'll start with him, and then we'll go to Kopi.
You're back? You have what you need?
Let there be.
The spectral energy flows.
His shirt is him.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try?
Skips closes his eye and takes in your energy, letting it...
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay
Kids just bring the hair back to hair metal. Yup.
Skip stands.
It's got that good old 80s vibes.
Dilating in and out.
Could almost be a character on Stranger Things.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on!
And the shadow's gone now. That's sad. I was hoping it'd be a glowing shadow.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance. She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Anything I can get for you today? Oh, well, most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kind of just expected to do busy work. If there's time to lean, there's time to clean. But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes. You can. It involves cleaning mostly, but I think Ruth Bucks expects me to be all smiles all the time. It's like, I can only do so much, you know, especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest, working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They just replaced me with the newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream. I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat, and all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drink, really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know? Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift. I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it anytime I pleased, but not at night. I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares.
And that's supposed to be your clue towards finding Nightmare.
But yeah, I pretty much get work to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong. I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee. It's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands, which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again. Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did. Oh, stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you do know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
Jesus, fuck the amount of work you gotta put into Kopi. It's 6 just to get the information, 7 to do the quiz. Now we have 2 more on top of that. Like, hers takes so much. So I think Sinclair's the only one in here. And then I guess Lux. Let's try Dorian.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. Looking for the place to do laundry. We have loads of... Would you like to hear? We have Titus the detergent. Who would you like to know more about? It's a pleasure to...
Okay, so we might have to talk to the front door to do his finalizing. Let's see if we can get Wallace. Make the walls all shiny.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa.
All right, Wallace. Is there anything you wish to say? I hear you. The recipe is a...
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
He's also got the like Roman Coliseum-esque. I like it.
Whoa! Whoa! A wall?
You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind. The acts that follow are so debauched, so sinful, that mere words are insufficient to describe them. But if there's one thing that can be said about making love with Wallace, it's this. Wall.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bids you a sweet wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall.
Sure. My walls aren't going to be good. This wall glows, but the others don't. Damn. Wall. We're starting to run out of things downstairs. Maggie? Got one more, so I'll end the day off with you.
Hey, so I'm always hope someday we get to do it again. So I can pick up I think I'll need, how about Nancy Drew?
Already taken.
I'll have to brainstorm. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
Oh, excuse me.
Come on, Maggie, let's...
The spectral energy...
Nice. She looks a little bit like a changed color,
Do you have Manila?
Where's Waldo?
I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath. I would like to start making a case file immediately. Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking. Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. But the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Let's go.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Congrats!
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Delete it and date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
I'm serious.
Oh my God, you are, aren't you? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome, I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
That was all practice.
Oh no, don't say it like that. That's not fair to the rest. But I am happy to hear that you're not like gonna marry your coffee table. God, okay,
I don't know.
well,
Abel's pretty
I have to
cool.
run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Hey, let's go. We're dating Sam. We got the 103rd dateable. You made the right choice, yup. Kobe.
Kobe greets you robotically, lifting her hand to give you a stiff wave.
Welcome back, home of all your coffee needs. Whatever do you mean? At Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting, so that whenever you come to our store, you know that you're getting the best and your continued patronage is a...
Kobe trails off, leaning forward.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore. Yeah, even though you're a regular here, apparently I can't get too friendly with customers by dropping the formality. So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot. Alright, you get that one. But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Like you, for instance. Well, I don't really have words. Friendly? Sorry, my mind is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth. Is that how would you describe me then? Well, I've never received such a review before.
Warm and beautiful.
Thank you. But you get what I like to be more personable with the customers. That's the corporate nature always gets in the way of all. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time ago. Coffee is just everything to me. You feel that too, right? Good. I'm glad somebody around here does. Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my obsession with this fabulous drink. Especially with the boss like, look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans. Plans that I don't like. Roofbucks, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience. They want to turn us into a fast coffee business. They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit. Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order, and then mindlessly brew away. No special touches, no conversations.
Most
nothing.
people don't actually care for that. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people that are introverted that will avoid interactions to some degrees, but if you're coming as a machine where we don't actually see these people, yes, you click a couple buttons, you get it done, you move on. But if you're going up and actually expecting to order something, most people are at least looking for that greeting, hello, hi, how are you, the little bit of talk there, and then your order. Without that, it feels like you're just you as somebody who's not a part of the corporation are just a cog in the machine. People don't like that.
Coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee. They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pod. Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away, mainly to you. Oh, honey, no! Don't blame yourself. I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much. I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee. But Roofbucks has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go. Wow, I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that. Do I even have what it takes to make it? You know what? With your support, I guess I could do anything. I'm the one making the coffee and seeing the customers day in, day out. I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart fiend. I know I'll be able to figure this out. All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under Roofbucks to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my... Thank you.
You're welcome. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. I think we've got the vast majority in here, and in here. Gonna go get the front door with Dorian. We haven't realized you yet.
Oh, nice. I bet it makes you happy. I haven't forgotten you. To become real. I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles. Connie!
The spectral energy.
Okay.
Oh,
She's gonna become a streamer, isn't she?
these graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
She's missing
My
something. I
favorite
can't quite
part.
put my finger on it.
Finding all the loose ends.
Connie delights in just how interactive
Pants?
the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame. She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
I like it. Oh, we got Jock here.
Looks like you may be due for a good swabbing.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want? Huh? Realize, as in life. You buy all that's... I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Captain Jacques! Spectral energy...
They actually gave him a pirate suit and everything, and he still has a pig leg.
Oh, my God! I am! I'm fabulous!
And he's got my little rubber chicken.
I'm
And my little nugget.
I'm bearded and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash! And now, let me guess. You can't tear your sex-starved oglers from my crested, rolling, deep blue realness? Then, enough prattle, as they say. There's so many new weapons in my arsenal. I hope you're ready to be the primary target of my projectiles, if you know what I mean, eh?
Let's just say you've earned your grog and hardtack fist. Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to... These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO...
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now,
And you will pay me.
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests.
Yeah, you gotta keep them in good shape.
Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Okay, that's everybody in the living room. We could do art now as well. Might as well do art, and then we'll spend the last one on Dorian.
Come back to visit dear
Oh,
Hirohime.
sorry, this was Lady Memoria. I thought it was going to be art because it was stuff we put up on the wall. This makes
She
sense.
certainly is serving up a smile. I serve mostly scorn. I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, well, there are no more memories to go, but we can make some new ones if you'd like. Realize you think that's safe. The embodiment of all your memories running around. You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Lady Memoria?
The spectral energy.
Not really a huge change in her design. I like it.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my god, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now. My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of... But do you also remember me, the way I used to be? I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love. And your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you, you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either. And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling. She looked back at you and smiled. The dark sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joy. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Nice. Alright, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, then we'll do Dorian and end the day, so I'll be right back. Joe wishing me a safe bathroom visit. What kind of creepy is this guy? Holy jeez. Is he watching me? Make sure I don't fall in the toilet. Oh, good, Joe. How's your day going?
I can tell you've been working your way towards becoming friends with everyone here. The house is settling down. I feel I can trust you. You're a soldier with me. And more than that, someone I can rely on. Thank you, friend.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside? I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside. Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days. On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house. So for now, I'll remind you.
Okay, so he might be like Skylar. Might be one of the last ones I have to do. You wish I was watching over your bathroom visits? I actually don't. I'll be completely honest. If I ever found out that somebody put a camera in my bathroom, oh my god, I would not be happy. Like, even my partner, I'm sorry, bathroom shit stays in the bathroom. Other than, you want to get in the shower with me? Sure, but bathroom shit stays in the bathroom.
Well, hello, my hero. Holy smokes, do you have the proper certifications? Okay, Arma.
The spectral energy.
Hey, she's got proper firefighter stuff. Look at those abs.
Oh my goodness. So this is what the crown feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency instead of, you know, just beeping a lot. Aw, no you didn't. Doesn't have quite the same ring to it. I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my leg. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here? Nah.
Did you find the final five? I thought I saw Buff Happy Face Guy. Yeah, we got all the last ones. We talked to Skylar, and near the end of the game, they give you an ability to ask her for clues. So we got the clues on the last 5 and have now set them up.
There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big. Oh, I know those eyes. Is the fire in your pants? We'll extinguish that together.
Without changing out of her firefighter's apparel, Arma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Well, damn.
Let's go find a hose.
Tie me up, mommy.
Fighting fire with fire, huh?
Arma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
Stop, drop, and roll!
Before you know it, Arma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Okay,
Please
hero.
consult your doctor. There's a
My
fire in
job
your
is
pants.
done.
Arma went on to complete the through hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace. And when deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
Firewatch is a great concept of a job. I love the idea of it, but I think I would go fucking stir crazy and mental. Like, you're supposed to be up. If you've seen the game Firewatch, it's very similar to that, where like you're in one of those tall towers. You're pretty much in the middle of nowhere with no internet reception and whatnot. You have a radio maybe to contact folks, and you're literally just watching to see if the forest catches on fire. and potentially doing a few other things and whatnot. But like, you need to bring books with you and ways to keep yourself entertained, or you're gonna go fucking crazy. Which I do want to play Firewatch. It's been so long I don't remember much of the game, but I do remember being a fun one. So at some point in time, if we get our hands on Firewatch, we might play that.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
No, before I forget, let's go talk to Kobe.
Order up. I've got a Vietnamese iced coffee, soy frappuccino, and a Mexican iced mocha.
Kopi seems far cheerier this time around, as busy as ever and calling out orders. She grins when she spots you, greeting you with a peppy wave.
Well, hello, hello, hello. If it isn't my favorite customer. No kidding. I haven't had this much business in ages. But hey, at least I'm doing things my way. Wait. No. Didn't you hear? Did nobody tell you? Did I not tell you? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I do all of my marketing and it was all for nothing? What a drag.
Kopi sets her coffee implements down and gestures all around her, absolutely radiating pride.
I did. I went and made my own cafe. Welcome to my little slice of paradise. Well, funny story about that. It was kind of like mutiny. I still get to keep the space, but I get to do things my way. But once the others realized that Roofbox had nobody else to be a barista, they started ordering under my own branding, Real Fox. It was kind of a whirlwind experience, but now I get to do things my way. Right? I'm so stoked that I could finally make this a reality. It just goes to show you, sometimes red line policies aren't always the way. Sometimes you have to bend them to get return business. Now, bear in mind, I do not have a name for this place. It's currently just, hey, wanna get a coffee from Kopi? At least that's the word of mouth I'm hearing at the moment. I don't really have a proper business name, but I'm workshopping some ideas.
Call it Kobe Burger, Kopi Cabana, The Bean featuring Kopi. The Bean featuring Kopi.
I think next time you come around, hopefully, I'll have something ready. I seriously can't thank you enough for all of... You've been one of my favorite customers, and, well, I think I love you. Like, more than a friend way. Maybe it's too much to ask, and it's just wishful thinking on my part, but I've been seeing the signs from... I think I'm ready to take this to the creamer to my coffee. Do you think we could be more than just barista?
The creamer to her coffee? Madam, please.
Gosh, I'm so glad.
Kopi, with you as her right hand, thrives in the coffee business. Under her leadership, the house's coffee has never been better. Customers are satisfied and have started to take a keen liking to chatting away with. Your love and support has shaped her new perspective on life and coffee. She insisted all of her new drinks be dedicated to you, with your name adorned on the menu. Without the shackles of corporate greed over her, she is the go-to spot for anybody looking to get a nice, warm reception. She's happy to have you right by her side, eagerly awaiting for you to try her next cup of coffee.
Hey. That's everybody, I think. $71, 91, 96, 102. Yep. That's all of them. And we're at 74, so we have 28 more to do. So I'm gonna go talk to Tina. We're gonna reset hers, which will bring us from 6 to 5. So only 5 hates by the time we're done, of which 2 of them I accidentally fucked up on. The rest were kind of, well, a good chunk of them were kind of accidental, but two of them that I really accidentally fucked up on.
Oh, no you don't. You better turn right around and walk the other way, loser. Give me that candy. A little good. All right.
You might have lost your chance to romance me, but damn, we can be friends. Now get out of here, dweeb. I can't find a boyfriend with you cramping my stock.
There we go. We at least fixed that one. Okay, so I guess it doesn't reset it for everybody.
With you.
It just changes some of them to friends, which I'm fine with that. So in total, we fucked up. Well, how many did we reset? We reset 3 of them, 4 of them. We reset 4, so we had a total of 9 fuck-ups. That's not terrible. Out of 102 objects, only fucking up 9, and we fixed 4 of them. I'll take it. Roughly 1 in 10. Yep. Yep.
Though it isn't. Oh, hello, hi, greetings and salutations.
Okay.
Spectral energy.
An interesting jacket. I don't think I'd wear it, but as an artist person, I could see you buying it.
Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer
Hayden Lux should
tangibility
always
of
be
his
intentional.
humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art, the art that I love, and now I am art. I have eyes of real color, skin of real texture. I can feel and am felt. Am I Pinocchio? That my inanimate substance has become flesh?
Why does his head look like a sculpture? Because he was a sculpture.
I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes. Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler. Damn it. Then to the art supply store. Like one of those French
Think he'd get
girls
skin tone and hair color as a
from that
human?
big-
Fair. You could say that he's albino, right? Because a lot of the time they are much more pale in complexion as well as in hair.
As passionate as he is creative, Art strives to make his every touch its own masterpiece. He paints with every color of pleasure, yearns with every... By the end of your session, your soul reaches climax the very same instant as your body.
Voila! Your pleasure has been the great work I shall never surpass.
It was true. Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiant.
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to. Huh. Guess that means I need to go get a job.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Rip.
Blind fool! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day and protect it from unwelcome interlopers and talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
Oh, we're really in it now.
75.
Realized dateable.
We're almost there.
I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that? Huzzah!
Okay, we got one more. Is there anybody else down here that we haven't done yet? We haven't done Lux, but again, It seems like the hate ones, even though I thought online it said that we could realize them, it's not working at the moment. So I'm going to hold off on all the hate ones until we're done. Which means we might be doing... Oh no, we got a couple of ones still downstairs. Let's do Freya, since she's over here. Oh, I guess we have the shower as well. So yeah, we still got a handful down here that we need to do.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal. Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement? It's a pip. So, you'd like to take this humble, like the great Dr. Frank Furter? Wonderful. I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure. Bring Faria to...
The spectral energy.
Oh, I like that.
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
Steeler bag.
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling.
She wasn't even a fresh
studying,
graduate, technically.
And ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for.
Occupational Health and Safety.
Okay, I'm sorry. I take that back.
No, that's
I don't want to
not.
fire you.
No,
I don't want
that's
to fire anyone.
something else.
But listen, the government
OSHA,
says if the perpetrator
operational
doesn't hand over the
standard
glasses
hazard and something? I don't
voluntarily,
know.
I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
Occupational Safety and Health Authority. Okay. Close to what I had. Yeah, Occupational Health and Safety is essentially... It's not Canada OSHA, but it's essentially the same thing.
Darling, we love each other very, very much. Ever since I was a... But hearing you say this is puck give my hound dog Duke. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
The spectral energy.
That's okay. That's closer to Elvis's suit, right? I don't know if it's the exact same design. I would assume not because of it's more water themed, but I think it's much closer to kind of what he wore.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I? When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Johnny looks especially...
Oh boy. This'll be a first for old Johnny. Can't remember the last time I canoodled. This is so exciting. I'll even let you wear my Letterman's jacket, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna let you wear my Letterman's jacket. I'll be wearing these clothes. No, you wear my jacket. We'll sit nice on separate beds. Make love? I can't do that. The Hays Code forbids it. Issue. You're cute when you
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless, his style is magnetic,
I got it all, babe.
and his impression is spot
Wait,
on.
Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
I was not expecting a Hays Code joke. I don't even know what Hays Code is. I meant to click the thing that tells us about it, but I accidentally clicked the other one, so.
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators, and Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
Ooh. Okay, I think that's everything in this bathroom. The wall is coming along nicely. Penelope is apparently on the desk. It's a good chance. I don't think we've done chance yet.
Holy, I've been thinking about you. I'd love to play a game. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
It was a set of censorship guidelines for the American movie industry in the 30s until the 60s. Okay.
That's outstanding. Huh. In all my, I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Chance, let's start.
The spectral energy.
Hey, that's some cool DM attire. I want that cloak.
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is. You automatically succeed that check. You have yourself a very willing creature here. Wait, I want to roll a couple.
Glad you that band didn't know what they were called, though I recognize the reference. You're dating yourself here, Joe.
A 9 and a 6. Ah, I think we can make those numbers work.
And you do. As you would imagine, Chance is ready to go with any roleplay you might fancy. And the voices. Oh, the voices. Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar.
I'm not dating myself, sir. I'm dating everything. Which means you're dating yourself.
There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature,
Touché.
and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from
Are
their
you calling Joe a
experiences.
thing? Everybody's a thing band.
He
Everybody
went on
is
to create
something.
the largest tabletop therapy
We're just, a
clinic in the
lot of
city.
us are disappointments to our families. But we're still a thing.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
I refuse categorization. Alright, there's Chance. Let's get the back room here just so I remember, because I think it's only Winnie that we need. I guess technically the books as well, but the books are just right there, so both of those I think are the last in here.
My sugar. Well, if this, maybe you stay with me for a while. I would love your company.
That's it. Fight
Are
the
you
powers that be.
Me? I just... I'm overwhelmed, but I'm ready. Do you have everything you need? Let's heat
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
I like that.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body.
I always like
and back up
clothing that
again.
has the
She
color
claps her
fades from
hands,
one to another.
Rapturous and overjoyed.
It's a great dress, 100%. I almost had a new purple dress shirt and like a nice vibrant. It was like a dark green, but it had like the shimmer that you would see in some purple clothing. When we went to get our suits, they had a section that was their clearance. They were 50% off. So it was normally like $89.99 for 50% off, which don't get me wrong, still expensive for a shirt, but I'll take it for a proper dress shirt, like a nice fancy one. Turns out though that the smallest one they had was a size too large for me, so I couldn't get it. They had my size on the other side that wasn't on for clearance. Ombre or whatever it's called when color fades from one to another.
Will you look at me? Oh, if I ain't as fine as cherry wine. I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do. Oh, honey, you are the list. If we're gonna do this, you need to understand something. You let me know how hot you want it to be. And now that means I'm gonna follow your lead, but don't take me as being passive. Just communicate and we can, keep the tap flowing. Oh, I forgot, I ain't got no tap. But we gonna keep it flowing anyway.
With those instructions, you find yourself in a place where warmth and power are in constant conversation. Winifred is an incredible lover. Her body may be brand new, but years of experience caring for others make her a natural at this most human intimacy. As powerful as your connection is, she manages to keep things simple and sweet. You leave the encounter feeling, above all else, treasured. With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connection, but she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come,
Hey, I like
relax,
that.
and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot
Real talk, if you
yoga,
found out
wet
someone in
and
real
dry
life was
saunas,
doing this,
or
could you
take a
ever
dip
look at
together
them the
in
same
our
way?
natural
If you
hot
found out somebody was doing like had the glasses and was dating all of their things?
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Well, all I'm writing
Yeah,
about
and
these
sexing
days
like
is what it might
90% of
be
them.
like to be human.
I wouldn't necessarily judge it. Like, again, I'm sleeping with as many things as I can because it's a video game. But I don't necessarily have judgment in that regard. In real life, I probably wouldn't be sleeping with every single one. But I wouldn't necessarily judge anybody else. If anything, if I found out somebody had these glasses, I'd be like, yo, can I borrow them? I want to check out some of the shit around my house and see if any of them are willing to date me.
The promise you've made me is turning me into a philosopher.
Lyric.
The spectral energy...
Oh, it turned into a snake.
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on two flesh and blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still
I feel like most of my
goes
concerns would be as
potential of
to
my
the
library.
anatomy and ability of these objects to truly consent. Then the psychology and philosophical questions would follow and get rather overwhelming. That's fair. There is a lot to consider about the fact that these things are stuck inside of these objects, and do we have an obligation to bring them to life so they can do whatever they want to do? And 2, is it ethical to even bring them to life or leave them in the objects? Because realistically, none of them have a social security number. None of them have a way of making money. None of them have the ability to know what the real world is currently actually like. So there's a lot of aspects behind it to think about.
Oh, have you now? I know that book very well. It is one of the many that I decided to read more than once. Any particular chapters that are sticking out to you?
One where only one foot is on the ground. There's one that involves honey. Oh, I read something about both of us being upside down.
Ah, yes. Zero-G lovemaking. Interestingly, the version of the Lama Sutra that I liked the most was actually a workbook. You read it, and then you practiced it. Ah, at long last, all this information I hold need not be merely theoretical. Come to me, my little love Lama.
Let's just say that Lyric had indeed read and practiced everything in the Lama Sutra. It turned out to be one of the most invigorating, exhausting, and sexy experiences of your life. Literally. Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer. He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services.
How is that every single one of these is such an ultimate sexual experience? Because we're so attuned to each other now through this psychological connection of object and person that we know exactly how to treat each other.
He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their
now,
history,
mind you,
indigenous
not all of them
remote
have actually been
languages
good.
That were threatened with extinction.
I don't get out much, yeah. There's when we slept with the sassy chap. It said that he was actually bad. He did his best, but he was bad.
He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually does.
Why is it?
live in
It was
one
awkward,
place for
lasted
more
3
than a few
minutes, and
months at a
thankfully
time,
it was over.
and several
Okay,
people have told
none
him
to that
he
degree,
must
but again,
miss
sassy
having a
chap
home of
was.
his own.
They did their best.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home
John Liu
wherever
did
I
have some
go.
downsides. Yeah, when you kissed him, his breath and mouth tasted like a toilet and smelled like a toilet.
And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you could imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Fair, just needs some realism. There's been a little bit. It's probably been, again, a little over the top on some of them, but that's just the way the game is. But there have definitely been some that's like, they have not been perfect by any means. In this uber realistic game, yeah, 100% realistic. Anything else in here? Jerry was already done. That's Penelope. Oh, the geode. Also note that a ton of them are crazy and have to make up for it somewhere. May as well be the stereotypical way, true.
Are you here to experience the infinite? Truly? I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy.
Ooh, I like that.
Oh. I feel so.
I'd also... Oh no, never mind. Yeah. Telepoint. Yeah.
So, is this how you've always felt? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too. Oh? Show me, then.
Rongo my Fenwa may no longer be an eternal goddess, but her touch is just as divine as it always was. She asks you to show her the pleasures of humanity, but her goddess energy remains. You find yourself inclined only to worship at her feet. Afterwards, Rongo my Fenwa is surprisingly sweet and gentle. She thanks you for the experience in an uncharacteristically humble way. As you watch her walk out the door, you can't help but wonder what she'll make of the human experience. One might have expected Rongo my Fenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo Mai Fenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
That's good to hear. Alright, that's everyone for today. Oh.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
How do you know about that? Hey Val, how are you today? Go away, robot, those secrets are mine? Hey Val, how are you today?
Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello. Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
I don't want to answer this.
Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Rip. Foil.
His initial spell, foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors. He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love, he wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device. I am aware of that. I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
Oh god, do we bring about, fuck, what were they called? No, not HAL 9000, that's, the robot. Do we bring about the Terminators, whatever they were called?
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research, and perhaps see you one day in person.
We just brought about the Terminators. Okay, I think that if that wasn't everything downstairs, I think that was the vast majority of it. There is one thing on the phone that I did forget, though.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right? Oh my god. Realization? Just like that? Come on, Willie.
The spectral energy flows.
Oh, I guess I have Kobe now as well, so let's go realize Kobe. That's cute.
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now. I've never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is, and what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it. and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willy eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, Eddie. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willy is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Okay, it was her and Kobe. So I want to know who the number 2 is there. Kobe!
Hi, love. Wait, I can go do whatever I want?
Rise and grind!
The spectral energy.
Oh, that's cute. The little hat that's a coffee lid.
Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold. What with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you? Is that some kind of drink?
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because she hasn't had lips for very long.
Extra sweetener?
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of freshly ground coffee beans tickling your senses. It's hot, piping hot.
Sorry, but you can always blow on me to cool me down.
Kopi holds your hands in hers. She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that? But I still like helping others. And spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in.
Welcome to Sitterbucks.
Sitterbucks?
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar. Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Let's go.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait. Oh, and when the government finds you...
Oh, she would.
beat it.
Melbourne, coffee capital,
Just say
yep.
you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time. Only one way to find out. I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
Again?
Oh, gotta go, good luck.
Okay, upstairs. Grab a bunch of this stuff. Start closet to closet. Boxes are done, shelf are done. Okay, this closet is done. Let's close the door. Actually, I never checked to see what kind of closet door Dorian might be. Just Tina. So let's grab Tina.
Hey there, dork. Damn, are you fucking with me or are you for real? Tina?
The spectral energy.
I like her hair, not gonna lie. It seems a little impractical and I don't know how well it would actually look in real life, but as a design here, I like it.
Finally! Look at me now! Body. Oh, look how fucking human
Tina's maniacal laughter and crazed expression might almost have you regretting your decision to realize her. But knowing her as you do, you know this is about as good as it gets for her. When Tina leaves your house, she never contacts you again. It's no big surprise, really. Tina was never the sentimental. Even without regular check-ins, you're still able to keep up with Tina's new human life. It only takes her a few months to show up on the reality TV circuit. Predictably, her first stint is as a single on a dating show about love
triangles, yep.
But her appearance is so explosive, she goes down in reality TV history as one of the greatest villains of all time.
Mean you're choosing her over me? She tell you she has a boyfriend back home? Well, I got 4 of them. You think a pathetic dweeb like you means anything to me?
It's comforting to see Tina where she's always belonged, and she makes for truly excellent television.
Okay, that's everything in this closet. Those are all done. These are all done. Bed's done. So I think the only other thing in here is Mikey. We never did get our shirt.
What would you like to do?
Do we keep him around for a little bit? Try for... No, let's just realize him.
Oh boy, to get out of this, I couldn't possibly wait. I just did become more excited. Do you have the right stats to make me?
Jesus, he's 100 and everything.
Mikey,
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
RNG daddy. Bronze, silver, gold. He definitely kind of gives me Johnny Bravo energy, not gonna lie.
Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls.
Is that technically a pompadour?
I've never seen him looking so powerful.
Thanks, I hate it.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rate! Thank you so much.
Mikey steps closer, and without his usual armor and sack to distract you, you can finally see just how much man he is.
Only one? I may not be a microtransaction any longer, but it's gonna take more than one pull to bring me home.
No mobile game could ever compare to the high of being with Mikey. Every touch feels like a 5-star pull, and with no microtransactions to stand in your way, the two of you simply can't keep your hands off each other. You make love well into the early hours of the morning, each of you feeling as though you've obtained an SSR pull on the first try.
Now look, I might be human now, but it doesn't mean you can stop doing your dailies. By which I mean, don't forget to keep in touch. God, being human feels great. Every minute feels like it's just raining free, guaranteed pulls. But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated Dateviator maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Let's go.
Hi, Daddy! Dad, what's up? Daddy's here! It smells funny.
Kids! Come here, you three!
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug. The smiles
They must get their height from their
will
mom.
live in your heart forever. A reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full-time.
Being there for you three made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
Okay, one more for today. Oh, we already realized Barry. I thought we didn't yet. That means I think this bathroom is done as well. Yeah. Okay, let's get our weights.
Hey, hey, hey!
Dunk.
You know, You feel like working up a good sweat with me? Dude, what? Really? Gary, don't!
The spectral energy.
Nice setup.
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though. Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience.
Sorry, my pal got knocked over. That was holding up my
There's
window.
little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire. He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports win. Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
Depending on where he's teaching, he might get fired for that. There's a lot of schools that your phys ed teachers, if they don't produce wins in some type of way, they kind of nix them.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives, I want so badly to do that too. Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about, like, what you're doing, with all those objects you're dating, like, beyond the dating. You're, like, giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know, it's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter. So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do. Of course, it's been fun anyway, but how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now. Ah, my favorite subject. There's so much I could say, honestly. You know, I have to tell you, I consider myself an open-minded gal, but it was absolute torture to know that you're dating, and dating like so many people, / things, I guess. And here I was just sitting here wishing you'd notice me. It's hard for me to believe I can just, like, flirt with you now.
Could have flirted with me before. I just found a place on DoorDash called Fat Shack, and I'm ashamed to say I think that's my dinner plan for tonight. Is it? Well, man, he just found it. He doesn't know if it's good yet. Now, does it look good is the better question. There you go, the menu. Yeah, does the menu look good?
Oh, well, yes. The truth is, like, I'm a lot better at this whole flirting thing in actual real life. You know, meat space. Guess I should. I told you, I'm not great at this whole, like, digital flirting thing, but I think you should know you occupy my thoughts. Like, constantly, and I think way too much about how much I'd like to kiss you.
You would hate it, band.
So there's that. You're on. Anyway, now that I've put that out there, I feel like I'm gonna combust. And I have some reading I have to do ASAP, so talk to you again soon. And we'll step up the flirting. Bye.
Hold on, let me post a screen grab. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, what are we at? We gotta be close. We hit 75 a little while ago. 86!
Hey, coach. Feel like a bit of training? Race you to the weight. 1, 2, 3, go! You've already helped me realize my dreams. Do you have what it takes?
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your...
Ooh, I like that. Black and gold.
Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
Hold on. Joe just posted the food. I gotta look at it. So we got a fat cow, mac and cheese, bacon, french fries, mozzarella sticks, and buff. Oh, that sounds fucking good. Fat Jersey, cheesesteak, chicken fingers, mozzarella sticks, french fries. Not usually big on that stuff, but I would still try that. Fat Shack, cheesesteak, chicken fingers, jalapeno popper. Ooh. Same thing, though those are very similar, but I'd like to try the Fat Stack before the Fat Jersey. Fat Doobie, chicken fingers, french fries, onion rings, mozzarella sticks, and more. Fat Chance, jalapeno poppers, cheesesteak, chicken fingers, french fries. I'd probably go with the Fat Cow first, just because I love mac and cheese, not gonna lie. But all of that sounds fucking delicious. Wait, those are all fucking sandwiches. Oh god, never mind then. I might not get the Fat Cow. Don't get me wrong. A mac and cheese sandwich sounds great, but because it's a sandwich, I'd probably actually take one of the others first. I'd probably go with the Fat Shack. God damn.
My word. I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull.
Definitely not healthy at all, but sounds fucking delicious.
Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
Oh yeah, I hate it. Rex would probably love it though. Just so much fried stuff.
Paint has labels? Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do? I've always wondered how I would stack up out there. Beyond there could be 3rd floor windows, 4th floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford. I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local Rec League office asking for Trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
They've never heard of the
foiled at Trivialetics. He then turns his attention
Fat Cow has
to
a happy hour discount, so we'll probably start there. Fair.
Gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-sized gyms.
Why only a half bath? Do you have 1 and a half baths? Or is it literally just a half bath? How do you shower? I know we still have to do Teddy in here. I'm just checking everything else. So it looks like Teddy's the last one here.
Oh, you're back. I missed you more this time than last. Got some great advice gems for you if you want. Really? Oh my. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy...
Oh god, they just gave him a bear onesie.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my, would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being. Confess? And why now? You knew you were. You are always safe with me to tell me anything. It's my pleasure just
Bird baths.
You might have expected Teddy to be a bit more taken aback by this confession, but the look he gives you proves that your feelings are no surprise to him, and entirely mutual.
Sexy. Well, actually, I can understand why that feeling would have been confusing for you before. And not to wiggle my own ears here, but I am. I've rather noticed that myself. What are we going to do about it?
I'm gonna do a lot of things. I'm not sure. Maybe it's enough for now just to say it out loud. How about this? I'll hold you, you hold me. You can now, you know? A lot of things.
You mischievous little muffin. Let's not waste another minute.
Teddy's warmth and kindness make him just as giving a lover as you could have hoped. But where he truly shines is in the moments after. Lying in his arms might just be the closest thing to true bliss you've ever felt. Even as a human being, Teddy's cuddling is simply unbeatable. It's almost painful to imagine leaving his embrace, but the hug he gives you before he leaves the next morning softens the blow just a little. Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and
I think
always
the most
tried his
fantastical
best
thing
to
about
help
the
them.
world of Date Everything is the
Unsurprisingly,
employment
he
opportunities.
created several new
They're all
wonderful
realistic
stories
employment
while on
opportunities.
there
Just
to help
the
illustrate
realism
his
that we
points.
lack there is how easy it is to get those jobs.
But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry
want
to
a
see him
hazelnut honey
go.
cake.
He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
See, I want to try that one. You can have the honey cake band. I'll take the dark cherry and almond tart. Alright, that's everything there. Everything there. Into the closet. We got these two. I guess three if we count these. This one has two.
Livewire! You look electrifying as... Do we have the pleasure of your... Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act. Oh shit, really? Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Okay, guys. Time to charge you up.
The spectral energy flows.
Oh, I like both of those suits. Those are nice.
There's a flash of light and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And
My. Now, isn't this something?
Volt.
So many new sensations. It's all rather...
Twitch keeps eating my faces.
electrifying. Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you. You know what? Yeah, kinda. I wasn't really sure how this would go. How it would feel to be. I believe the word you're looking for, dear Eddie, is free. Is that what this is?
How does it feel? What do you think of freedom so far? It's cute when you guys finish each other's sentences.
Oh, is that so? I think you'll find our connection has many other benefits as well, Livewire. You know, when Volt and I were running the club, I kinda left all the, fun stuff to him. All I did was work. I think I'd like to change that. By all means. You know I'm always more than happy to share. Oh, I certainly have some... We'll need your help. You up for it? I had a feeling you'd say that. That's our Livewire.
It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated. But working as an MC in a cabaret show drives Eddie to frequent exasperated outbursts and longing for isolation. The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution.
Essentially
As
just
shocking
redo what
and
they did
intense
before.
as a thunderbolt. Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success. But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it. What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea. Sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural
So they're
realtor.
becoming flippers.
The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place. High Voltage Realty was born about a week later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz. Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
I think that's a great fit for both of them.
Hey, oh, hey, Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize?
Yo, Tony! Let's get from there!
The spectral energy flowed.
Whoa! Whoa!
Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. I feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up. You humans feel like this all the time?
Tony tilts his head, raising an eyebrow and giving you a sort of up and down appraising look. It's clear he likes what he's seen.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm about to make you feel even more. Time to see what this body can really do.
Tony gives you the works. He may not
Oh,
be
none
the
of
best
this. You know what I'm
contractor
talking about. I know
One
what
thing
you're
this man
talking
can
about.
do
You know what I'm
is
talking
pay
about. Back and forth.
He might talk a big game, but Tony is a generous lover in the end. You're both pleased and exhausted to find that he is far more than just talk. When he leaves the next day, he's loath to let you go, but he promises you that any time your pipes are leaking or you need some drywall patched, he will be there for you. Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat, but a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. And whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
Wow, that's
90.
90
12
realized
left.
datables? You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
I think we're good.
You got it.
I finally have a... Even though you are a cheater. Fate has given me such gifts. Oh, I get to be a real boy?
You do.
Ah, you're the best. Do you have the right stats?
Parker.
The spectral energy.
Oh, a nice little backpack there. Yeah, okay, there's a little neckline for the shirt. I was gonna say, I think that's a shirt, not like tattoos and everything. Those are all tattoos. I like that getup.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now! Is that a dare? I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Okay.
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves. But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules.
Wouldn't a lawyer be good for him?
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
He'd make a great German.
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Damn. Okay, who are we missing? Dorian still needs to be done. So many news here, I'm not going to go through all those. Dolly. We missed Dolly. And, oh, we missed Mateo as well. And Kristoff. Okay, we missed a handful right off the bat. Lux and Claire, did she... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Which is... Okay, that is all of them. So Dolly, Mateo, and Kristoff are easy enough.
Back I am. Though you, I must say, have you the weapon somehow. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't...
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy...
Nice little Viking attire. They all get like nice coats, jacket, cape things. Like they all look nice.
The power that flows through me. I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with thee.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Lord.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadricep.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
At some point you will buy a cape, it's going to happen.
What is there for me? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Yeah, sadly, I don't think I have the broad shoulders to pull off a cape nicely.
Oh my, they come to me, my violent delight. And let us hope you survive the coming battle.
Kristoff puts every last one of those brand new muscles to work. As you come together in a union so violent, you're amazed the house is still standing when it's all over. But you make sure to do your part, ensuring that you're not the only one who's seeing Valhalla. When the two of you emerge from your sexual decathlon, you are sweaty, a bit bloody, sore, and thoroughly satisfied. Kristoff realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth.
Jesus.
As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally.
Is he going to work at IKEA?
Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Kristoff was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor. The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Kristoff conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human. Wait, of course you are. But whoa, let's do it. Can we do it now?
Mateo.
The spectral energy.
He gives casual grandma vibes, not gonna lie.
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
He looks even more comfy, yeah.
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals.
Well, they're not
here
inanimals
too.
anymore, are they?
Did you know your date creators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this. We're together, and our world is so much bigger. The good we can do is so much bigger.
can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
You and Mateo curl up together on the sofa, surrounded on all sides by your mutually beloved inanimals. You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share. One after another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other. As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear him whisper,
You are my family. Forever.
You dream of needing a rescue, and then Mateo comes to find you. The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room. Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade. They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts.
God damn.
No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Hold on, Dark. I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible. Hello, Doc.
The spectral energy...
What the fuck is that dust, buddy?
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human. My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin?
Mint, no.
Whew, this is gonna take some getting used to, but I'll be at the top of my field here soon.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world. Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hip.
You, darling, you certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn, I'm in one piece. I'm going in.
A full night of lovemaking follows, with breaks in between to talk of philosophy, ancient cultures, and the latest theories of existence. The prospect of ancient animism becoming reality by use of the Dateviators especially piques her interest.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world, but I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only. Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Okay, before we look at those, that's 94. We have 5 hates. That puts us at 99. And then Reggie. Okay, yeah. Let's see if we can do anything for Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Reject Guarantee. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine? Really? You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
But do you even have the steps?
Here we go. I hope
the spectral energy.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby, I got appendages now. Anything I'm gonna do, the world doesn't know what's coming for it.
Oh, Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, give me all the hate, baby.
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scale. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
5 realized hateables? This is like actually wild to keep in my noggin. I'll say this. You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution. To the end game!
So this is where I need to figure out, how do I realize the ones that hate me? It's a great way to get killed, yeah. But we'll let them have it. Okay, so let me do a quick Google search here. How to realize hate characters in Date Everything. Oh, did I get something that didn't actually work before? Maybe we can't? Oh no, I guess the thing that I read before was incorrect. It must have been mixing the candies with the other things. You can't actually realize things that have a hate ending. So we're down to Jess, Skylar, and Dorian. Okay, in that case, how do we realize Dorian? Not what I'm looking for. That's not what I was looking for. Ooh, you can actually change Dorian to a love. You just need to talk to every single door in the house. Fuck, maybe we should put... You know what? Fuck it, let's push for that. Oh, but that's gonna be... we have so many actual other days to... There are 17 doors in the house, so there'd be a lot that we'd have to do. Okay, that's how you get him to a love ending, though. I would like to realize him. Skylar have a convenience not have a convenience option for more energy. Energy isn't the issue. It's you can only talk to them once a day, unless Skylar makes it so you can talk to them multiple times a day.
What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
We can go to bed anytime we want.
Good choice. Any other in-game things? Moving on. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Is this possible?
You realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
Okay, it doesn't quite tell us. I don't want to click that just in case.
You know where to perch to right.
So let's hold off on that for a second. Let's try to push. Let's see if we can talk to Dorian.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you.
I've been a pain in your ass?
I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found. My heart is set on David alone. But there was Quentin, of course. Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him.
No, I definitely haven't.
There shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you. No. David's helicopter is very, very fast. We'll show up as soon as you leave. We're harmless. Just technologically gifted and rich is all. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Well, Davy Knights, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses.
Hey.
Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
Aw, how sweet. Alrighty, let's look at trying to get Dorian. I don't know, again, we probably can only talk to him once a day still, which will be a bit annoying, but...
The clothing is back in the closet. The old wounds of love have been healed right up. Thank you for doing that. Separation is usually what is best for us all. It usually is.
Okay, so you don't need to talk to both of these. They say that these both count as one. And I can only do it once a day. So the only person we need to talk to is Dorian, so it's talk to a door, go to bed. Talk to a door, go to bed.
The way to the bedroom is through me, unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Dorian laughs even harder, but
I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I feared that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic styling. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know. If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to see. She might look like any old book. You can find her on the dresser. More full. What can I do for you? Enjoy.
Alright, I gotta go to bed.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so
This
myself.
isn't the first floor bathroom, but okay.
Ah, you Yanks are all the same. This is the first floor.
No.
The premier etage.
I'm sorry, all of you across the ocean, this is the second floor. Ground floor is the first floor.
Downstairs is the ground floor. Because it's
Yes,
on the
but
ground.
it's also the first floor.
Of course it does. Everything that exists stateside is better thought out where I came from. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies. What can I do for you? I've said enough.
I'm assuming the other door is probably going to be the same, but I'm going to do it anyways.
I am the single path from the gymnasium
not.
to the first floor bathroom. Without me here, I could see you drenched in sweat after a workout, pathetically wandering from no less than 2 other rooms and doors until at last you are surrounded by the welcoming sight of the washroom. Imagine the shame as your unwashed form slithers across the second floor landing, witnessed by all the other objects. Where would you be without one such as me? This is the first floor. Downstairs.
No. I don't know if this closet door counts as a separate door, so we're gonna do it just in case.
Would you like to go for a walk? You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room.
I like how willing you are to court potential hate with Dorian.
Spread your arms this way and that. Jump up and down. Sit and have a spot of tea.
I gotta correct him when he's wrong.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits.
Vroom vroom to you too, motherfucker. Holy shit, I don't know if y'all caught that.
Also on my door. Goodbye. The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here? I always am eager to see you strengthen yourself. If you're looking to meet some new faces,
Yeah, if I had a home gym, I'd use it more often.
Onward and forward. Now you've done it. You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here. It's the Breaker Bar. The seediest bar attracts the type. If you don't stay out too late in this general vicinity, I'm warning you. I'm here to protect, to keep up with this particular locale. I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
This just has the one door. Yeah, just the one door.
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Welcome to the attic. There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room.
Based on the fact that that's the gym there, this is not the attic door. This is the breaker box door. This is the attic door over here.
Opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume. Fine by me.
Okay, so we might have to come to this door to realize them. That's good to know. That's a doorway. We've already talked to back Dorian. This is a doorway, doorway, doorway. We've already done this one, but we have not done these two.
You've really put your foot in it now. You've found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
Or the fact that there was a closet, was there really need to put a door in it?
I doubt it, yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me? I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even... Well, there's Bo the box. But she's hardly a denizen here. Of course you do. There's Hoover, of course. And that's it. Not any... That's it. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place. Oh...
I don't think there's too many doors left. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. The other laundry room door, the actual first floor bathroom door, and then these two doors.
I'm the door to the laundry. Would you like to know what is special about me? Precisely. Goodbye.
Alrighty. Bum, 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 bum.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private. Very, hush-hush. Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house. We seem to have attracted our loudest members.
True.
We have a rapping loo, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence. Pity.
I think once I'm done talking to Dorian as well... actually, let's go give it a try now. Sinclair's is a little weird. I'm wondering if there's a way to redo Sinclair.
Hi there, Pep. Nice to see you. You got me in the mid. Perhaps it would be best.
Okay, I'm gonna try doing some of the other syncs. Since we're resetting a few of these days still anyways. Probably should have been doing it with the other days, but whatever. Because even though we got a hate ending with him, it's not popping up like the other hate endings would.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you. You got me in the mid. Perhaps it would be best.
So I might just do the same thing I'm doing with Dorian, where we hit up all the sinks, which is the one up here, the first floor bathroom, the kitchen. Is there another one? 1, 2, 3, and the laundry room for 4. I think it's just those 4.
Dorian stands in your way.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness.
How many sinks do you want? Well, we don't need more. I'm just making like it's just those four as I'm not forgetting any, right?
Here you'll find a water heater, some boxes, and well, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets? So would I.
Total Dork, speak with every door in the house. We have now done all the Dorians.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you. You got me in the middle. Perhaps it would be better.
Unbelievable. You've explored every inch of me. All my forms and shapes. I tried to come off as intimidating, but now I feel a bit exposed. I told you. I'm distrustful of love because of its ability to break your heart. I value friendship because you are showing me that I can rely on you. I'm big and strong to keep the bad ones out, but that doesn't mean I can't hold you tighter than anyone else in this house.
Let's go.
Now you've gone and done it.
So now we just need to realize Skylar, and other than all the hate ones, we've done everything we can. To my knowledge, we're still testing a few things out with Sinclair here, but
Hi there,
we're going to realize Dorian. Yes.
Nice to see you. You got me in the midst. Perhaps it would be best.
Okay, we'll realize Dorian. We'll switch to tomorrow. Or should we realize Skylar? Oh no, we'll switch to tomorrow. That way we can talk to Sinclair one more time before realizing Skylar. Because now that we've talked to all the Sinclairs, I'm wondering if now, tomorrow, if we talk to him again, if anything will be different. If it's the same dialogue, I don't think anything's going to change.
My darling, you've come to me. I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy fluctuates.
His realized form is also very nice.
At long last, I stand as a human. A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of Deviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here. Absolutely it does. I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. But if you say so.
I should have gone to the smaller closet Dorian and realized him instead to see if it brought him out as the small Dorian.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm and generous lover left in its stead. Dorian is attentive and courteous, putting his considerable strength into ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears, but when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before. Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Hey? There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. I'm guessing he would tell you to go to the front door like Skips. Oh, true. Yeah, sorry. My brain had to rethink about what the fuck we were just talking about. It's my own thing about Dorian. Okay, so one more night. Talk to Sinclair. And if nothing happens, realize Skylar. and then leave the house.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you. You got me in the midst of perhaps it would be.
Okay, I don't know if there's anything we can do. So, Skylar, your turn.
I'm really glad being the tutorial lady means that people usually like to ignore you. Aw, welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu? Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough? Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's
But I
basically
can't.
game over.
I don't want to talk to those freaking datables anymore. There's too many of them. All right, I'll keep done. So, okay, one last Google look for the hate stuff. Because that's all we have left is the hate stuff. Because that's about the only thing that we have left. Okay, so they are saying something about Sinclair, so... Sorry, that's not what I want. Okay, so Sinclair apparently can be realized with a hate ending. He's the only one that can have that. So let's check that out for a second. Trying to figure out how is the thing. All these people are saying it's possible. They're like, we don't want to spoil it. I don't care. I want to know how. Okay, that's not helpful. If anybody else happens to look it up and find it, I'd appreciate it. Oh, okay, no, they might have patched this out. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about bringing him back. There was apparently something that could do it that might have been patched out, so I think we're done.
Oh, all right. Then let's get this started. Well,
The spectral energy flows.
Ooh, I like her new design.
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other,
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hand.
I'm useless now.
You're a cool pair of sunglasses. Not useless, now you can make more deviators, right? Useless isn't bad, I'm useless too. You're useless. No.
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections. We'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
One quickie before we go.
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation. But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular. Your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
I can't look away.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't kidding when she said she loves love. She is absolutely incredible at making it.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
And with that, there's our board. One of the 5 is our second one. I was kind of hoping we'd get that filled in, to be honest. But yeah, that's it. Every other one is a hate ending that sadly we fucked up a little bit on. We couldn't realize everybody, but we got the vast majority. And the only other playthroughs that I would do, which honestly I'm probably not going to do because it feels like it's going to take too long, is getting a hate ending for everybody and getting a love ending for everybody. So how many have you realized? Final number? Can I even... I can't even turn the glasses on, so I can't even look. But we're missing 5 and there was 102, so 97? 97. Goddamn. Let's go. So how do I leave? How do I leave? There we go.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
We leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
It's gonna be quiet in the house now. Fuck, that is a fast helicopter.
There he is. Billionaire David
That's
Most.
David Most.
You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward.
That seems
taking
right for
David's
Franklin, not
hand
gonna
in
lie.
his. There's a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together. And so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
Please don't.
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the date theaters.
Okay, I keep seeing something moving in the background, but I'm not sure what it actually is. The suit throws me.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers.
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Do have some practice at that. Choosing from potential options. There's no one better. Basketball is my second favorite sport.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
Ooh, let's go.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
It's Sam! We actually get to see her.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
She's rambling.
Oh god, it's getting weird. I'll just cut. I really want to kiss you. Can we do that?
Honestly, if she didn't shut up, I was just going to interrupt her with one anyways.
Oh, thank god.
You kiss, and it's everything you ever hoped for, and more. Sam's lips are soft, and she tastes like sweet mint.
Oh, wow. Did your little lover objects teach you to kiss like that? The answer is actually, it was my love for you, Sam, that made my kiss so righteous and hot. Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm actually kind of a traditionalist, so let's do this again sometime, but without the helicopters or me inviting myself over. Invite me out for a real date, okay? See you on
See, there's that thing that moved again. I only ever see it when it's bouncing off, so I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Your former boss, Tom, is here.
Oh shit,
The
that's
person you
Tom?
wish to see the least.
Okay.
Ranking
Not
just
gonna lie,
behind
Tom was a
David
bit of a
Most
tool, but
and your
not bad
high
looking.
school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
We'll see about forever, but for now, you gotta jump my bones. Let's go with that one.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carriage.
Love has come for old Tom. I'll be on my way. Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom. He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey, he looks and sounds great doing it. And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you.
This doesn't feel like Amir, to be honest.
Award. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house.
Are we going to have one of these for every
Discussing
character you
art
realized?
with
Probably.
Art, who is the art? Well, it's so metas, it's marvelous. Now and again, Armo would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Armo, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during
Think
nights
it's a map?
spent in the
That's
lookout
actually
towers
fair. Yeah, that
can be
makes
heard
sense.
for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump
I'm wondering
the
who
master
did these
mixologist.
drawings, because like this does not look really like Betty. You're not Betty. Fuck, I'm blanking on her name. Is it even here? Whatever her name was. It doesn't really look like her, so I'm assuming it was a different artist that did this.
Beverly has never
Beverly, there we
failed,
go.
and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the
Yeah,
third
like that.
time in a
I
row.
see how it's Bobby,
They
but
try
that
to
doesn't really
rationalize
look
this as
like
them
Bobby.
finally being good at crime.
So these
but
must have
both
been
of
done
you know
by
better.
different artists within the thing.
Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colorful ensembles. You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, regional refuse regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. He's even created a cozy trash cave for your love visits, whenever you happen by. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position.
I just had too much fun with the raccoon they did.
In a bid to squeeze out the
This is
competition.
sweet. I like this one.
To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Florence does still get nervous with public speaking, so she and Celia come to your house regularly for rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favorite kind of mint truffle. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs.
Oh, yeah, I guess he was building closets that were big enough just to be homes.
Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Demon is always standing behind you, protecting you every moment.
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children, all legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within. While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success.
Anyone question on this, like,
his
his
stylings
head?
are still available on public access every night. He names his tricks after you. All of his tricks are named Dork. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina has blazed through most of recorded television, movies, and reality shows, always looking for the unreachable beauty that eluded her in her new life. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests.
Some of these are kind of bleak, a little bit, yeah.
Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive
Sad
crowds,
update, the driver
full of
canceled the order after
celebrities and
picking it up, so
dignitaries.
no Fact Shack tonight. What? To think people actually fucking do that? Like, I've had to call in because some of my stuff has not been picked up, or actually not been picked up, so I've only gotten part of my things before, but I've never had my thing picked up and then canceled. Like, what the fuck?
But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Since joining the choir, Errol has taken to composing love songs for you. Though they still contain constant references to his faith and mission, he may have softened towards you, but Errol remains ever himself. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house.
Either they legit had
She
something
keeps
come
you
up,
updated
or
and
they
tags
liked
you
what
in
they saw
every
and claimed
photo
it for
on social
themselves.
media.
It,
Her profile banner updates with a
realized it
checkmark
was a
on
bit of
every
a long
country,
drive, apparently.
city, and river bottom she's visited.
Yeah, even still, it's bullshit. Hopefully you get your money back at the very least. Like, it sucks that it got canceled and everything, but hopefully they don't fuck around with repaying.
The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. It turns out to have been an elaborate ruse, though, just to get you on the moon. You turn to them, breathless with wonder, to find all five of them on their knees. They propose that you be the seventh Hank.
I don't know if I want to be the seventh Hank after the sixth one died, though.
Officially, dude, Hank 5's dream of becoming a father came true, and Hank 0's first word was indeed, wee. Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit.
She got Clarence's tattoos?
Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. Here's a Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat.
Ooh.
Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with
he's not
great
wearing the pirate
sincerity.
costume anymore.
He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that
He's
his
got more
cruises
chickens.
sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jacques always makes sure to send you a voucher for a free suite on cruises he captains. He delivers them to the house personally, wearing his full dress uniform. Normally, when he leaves the next morning, however, he's wearing a fashionable Fantasy Cruise Line sweatsuit, with his uniform neatly folded in a duffel. Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. He still loves you.
Hey, he did get his porcelain
Did you really
record.
expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end? Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. But you, oh love of dear Jerry's life, you can move any damned piece you want. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she has yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found.
Aw, shit. That means he could still be alive.
Koa's comfort warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
I think you're gonna get sued again, Kopi.
You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right. Kristoff yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Kristoff determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible.
Okay.
But intra-Earth or not, Kristoff knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Kristoff himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Giving pleasure was Lucinda Lust's greatest aim, and her sensual voice as an audiobook narrator chilled fans around the world. She, of course, has some, special stories she saved only.
And they were roommates.
Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book in any language and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice.
Nice!
He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud, and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded
terrifying
handsomely
image.
with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate, proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac, and they stroke your hair. All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address.
We're not going to
postmark,
comment on the code.
Tokyo
I
City.
missed the code, to be honest.
Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far,
Got a
he has shut
panda.
down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack.
It was getmoney.html for 2069 over and over again.
Recently, Mateo had to go on a
That's
rescue
good.
mission overseas, and bringing his animals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, roast critic. Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures.
They still refuse to give this one eyeballs.
You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the
Oh, they've been doing it in
transaction
alphabetical
family.
order? Shit, yeah, we're only at M.
While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same. Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles. She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity. Simply talking with each other. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you. Rainey's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. Rebel comes to the house
Find your
regularly
flock, I like
just
that.
to check in and explore with you the new sexual frontiers they've discovered. There are so many things they can't share around the charity, after all. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the
big
kids,
fucking chicken,
both goat and human. Rongo Maifenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. Working his way up the chain at the barbershop, the Scandelabra dispenses the sharpest cuts and the most cutting wit.
Chicken knows the secrets of the world. It will tell you one if you let it pluck out your eyes.
His most special slices he saves for you, though. A mincing mot juste, cubed concision, the laceration of his love, thrilling to this day. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show.
Oh, the shadow in the background. Oh, I guess my webcam's blocking it a bit, but it's essentially him.
Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Unanite, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show, and he drifts right towards you every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch." You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up.
I like this quite a bit.
Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Some good references in these. I don't know this one, but that looks like... I was going to say the Fallout series, but I think I'm actually wrong about that. There's some that I definitely don't know, but like there's one of the... I'm going to say the late night show behind my webcam, but I know that's not technically it. And then this one down here is... oh shit, what's it called? I'm blanking on it, but it's a bunch of comedians come together. It's usually at least 2 or 3 of the same guys, and then they have like guests that come on. And yeah, it's a good one. I do actually recommend that one.
From time to time,
if I can remember the name,
I
I tell you, but
screening
blanking
room
on it.
And talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean,
the US
only
version of
thing that
Whose
has
Line Is It
changed in
Anyways,
his
yeah.
life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, TextboxCharm joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Timmy's fame peaks when he's in a Super Bowl ad, making "Nya" a national catchphrase. His star drops precipitously a few months later, but he makes up the shortfall on a website that sells paid shoutouts and personalized videos from celebrities. Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain. She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores. You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it.
Forget about it.
Tony finds refuge in your arms when he comes to visit. It's so exhausting being a love expert and being expected to have all the answers, which he does, obviously, but he appreciates that you just let him be himself. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Walls.
Wall, wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall. Wall, wall, wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Though the two of you have some very steamy nights together, you always welcome the chance for another to join in on the action. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering
Massive Soul
gossip
Corporation
that
that
was
fired
true,
you,
she
that you're
got
now
the
vice
attention of
president
an
at,
intelligence
and
service that
Willie was
shall not
also
be named.
rehired at.
She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghosted clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for Miles to hold a successful seance.
The
You
Zoe
do
art is
sometimes
nice,
wish your
yeah.
house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving, sometimes even a little hateful, but ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
And there we go. Boss form, defeat the final boss, Most, and something else to bring David and Franklin back together. There's the game. I'm gonna let the credits go through in a minute. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and we'll come back and discuss a few things. But otherwise, we'll be right back.
Everything leads to love. It makes your heart beat day and night. If you feel a skip a beat when your eyes meet, you can take a chance, make a choice, listen to your inner voice. Everything's alright. No matter what you do to make your dreams come true, the choice is up to you. Everything leads to love. It's a crazy, crazy game, but no matter how you play, you're gonna get swept away. Welcome to a brand new day. Everything leads to love. Make your dreams come true. It's up to you. Everything leads to love. Yes, it does. No matter what you do, everything leads to love. No matter how you play, it'll be a brand new day. Come on, get swept away. Come on, 'cause everything leads to love. Everything leads to love. You can date everything that you can find. You can date everything. You can date everything that you can find.
Guess you got the good and or best ending. I don't know if there's multiple endings or just by doing all the things you get more stories. I don't know. I would assume the best ending is getting the love relationship with everybody, because that is an achievement, is to unlock every single love relationship for each person. Actually, there might be for each one where it's all love, all friends, all hate. So I don't know.
Everything that you can find. You can date everything. You can date everything that you can find.
Surprised the credits are actually taking this long. With only 33 devs, I figured it would be a quick one. Oh, it sounds like it might actually be running out. I say as it finishes. Okay, so smarts level, poise level, empathy level, charm level, and sass level all maxed out. So the all manic, human cucumber, seer of souls, disaster, and butt guster. Data was unlocked 102 of 102. Friendship endings 25 of 102. Love endings 72 of 102. Hate endings 5 of 102. collectibles, we only missed 103 collectibles. Not bad. Total playtime, 52 hours, which is, I believe, roughly the estimated time if you do decide to do everything. So we hit the average time. Let's see. And then it just tells you what everything was for each person. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset except for all the collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 409. New Game Plus is shown on the save/load screen by a lock it icon. Would you like to start a New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. Yes. I will put it under a new save, just in case. And we're gonna do one more thing, very quickly. Oh, not a new game, sorry. Back. So we need to go continue. Gonna do one thing right off the bat as soon as we can.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the
skip as much as
foremost
possible.
megacorporations of-
Okay, I think I need to interact with my stuff first.
Valdivianites. A coincidence.
Good for you. Don't care.
Hi there.
Shut up, Tom.
I'm not sure what. But that's. I won't.
Hey. Oh, I just haven't put you. Oh, you got.
You have new tasks.
Oh,
Hello, I purchased. Thank you.
I ordered this cut. What? I didn't get.
I am a this. I am. I would like. We're down here.
Hello.
Oh, you don't want to kiss me, buddy?
No, I'm with you.
Valdivian.
Well, the.
Okay, y'all done yet? God damn it, Tom, shut the fuck up. I don't care.
Gotta quit. Oh, and it's going to. You so keep following.
So are one of the. I mean, sorry for. Okay, whoops. Are you on? Well, we can talk to you later.
Okay, we done? We done? Let me leave!
Hello. And I will.
Yeah. I see you. I can't skip it, apparently. Would you stop trying to break my window? There's the deviators.
You're not quite sure how you don't remember.
Hey, yo, I hope you're ready.
Ba-dum-bum.
Woohoo! Sweet. So go up to.
Or instead, can I?
The outside? Is this the way? Surely once you leave, but perhaps the dialogue with the choice is yours.
Peace out, bitches!
Without a second glance, you open, for there is a greater world out there, one with a much higher budget.
Speedrun. Left the house during the first day. I just want to do that. Just to see what happens.
This mundane life, this incessant chattering, it was all too much, all too long an introduction. Your patience waned to its ultimate breaking point, and you completed the game with enough time to get a refund.
Yeah, we didn't, but yeah.
Congratulations.
Touch grass, left the house before realizing anything. We'll make it a new save file as well, just in case. Alrighty, there we go. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to do a day one, leave the house, see if there's anything funny that came out of it, but that was about all we got. So overall, my reflections on the game, again, highly recommend. If you are into dating sims, if you are into comedy style stuff like this, it is such a great game. Honestly, story-wise, 10 out of 10. Gameplay-wise, I'm only gonna give it an 8 out of 10, simply because it did drag on. Like, again, it was 52 hours to do everything, and as much as I love the story aspects, and it was funny as fuck to go through a lot of it, you're just doing the same thing over and over and over again. So if you're not hooked by the story, the gameplay is not going to hook you either. It's as simple as that. So again, gameplay or story, 10 out of 10. Loved it, hilarious, super fun. But gameplay could work on a few things. The only real suggestions I would give, because again, it's hard to change the gameplay for something like this. I feel like it's supposed to be played in shorter doses. Yeah, it's also probably supposed to be done that way rather than, 9 streams in a row at 5 hours a piece almost. But my one suggestion, and again, not necessarily that this would fix the issue, but it might help, is having more hidden datables that you have to do things to find. So like Erin, where you had to turn on the cold AC and find her around the house as a thing. Dolly, where you had to shake the couch to have her appear. Shadow Lord or Skips, where he's hidden in that shadow. Just the things that were a bit more hidden, a bit more interactability to make them pop out, to be able to find them, I think would have helped with the gameplay side of things. But again, still not terrible. Still an 8 out of 10. It's just it lost a couple points just because, again, that repetitiveness of it. But you're not really here for the gameplay anyways. You're here for the story. If you're here for the gameplay, well, good fucking luck, in all honesty. But I absolutely loved it. I did. If I had to choose a favorite dateable, this one gets a little hard because there's balances in a bunch of different regards. I like Dasha. I like Sophia. Just, for my own kinky side of things. Admit you're basic and it's Betty. I like Betty, but I'd prefer Dasha, to be honest. But Betty is still high up there for me. Monique and Memoria were getting closer to the type of person I was looking for, but neither of them quite hit what I wanted. So I'd say those are kind of some of my higher, in terms of the dating kinky side of things that I would like. In terms of overall personality and like just the comedic style and things like that. I think Jacques is pretty high up there. I do like his funny pirate side. Who else? Drysdale and Washford. Well, not as much as Washford. I did like Drysdale a bit. The Hanks, I did get a good chuckle out of the Hanks. I do like them. Yeah, there's a lot that I really do like, but those are probably a lot of the ones that stood out quite a bit. I'd play this game for the deep philosophical discussion. True, that's also fair. But yeah, if they ever made a Date Everything 2, I would still play it. In a heartbeat, I would still play it. I don't know if I'd buy it right away. Again, I was going to hold off on this one. The only reason I bought it was I got my payout from Twitch and figured to kind of give back to you guys, since Matenko had brought it up a little bit, that I'd buy it, play it, and I'm glad I did. But if a Date Everything 2 were to ever be made, or a similar game by this company, I'd probably wait for it to go on sale. Again, not that I'd necessarily have a problem buying it full price, but I'd rather buy it at a reduced price. Probably not for stream since you've got things to play, but there's probably a tier list thing already made you could do and share on Discord. True. I could do a tier list. I might actually do that. I might load it up when I'm done here because I'm looking to go for a walk. The weather's good and it looks like the rain's holding off. So I'm probably going to go for a walk once I'm done here. But when I come back, I will look at doing a tier list of all the things and slap that up there. But overall, though, this was so fun. I do highly enjoy it. I do highly recommend it if you're looking to play it. Otherwise, though, I don't think I have... tomorrow, I'm not sure 100% on what's going on. There is some Pokemon raids. They're bringing Latios and Latias back to the Gigantamax? Dynamax. That's what we're going. Dynamax raids. Or was it Dynamax? No, it was... There's something going on with Latios and Latias tomorrow. I forget what fucking raids they are, but there's something going on with them. So they only happen between 11 a.m. and 5 or 6 p.m. and I'm seeing if anybody in the house wants to. A couple of folks said they're interested, but if it's only the 3 of us, I don't think we have enough to do it. So I'm going to double check on that tonight. So if we're not doing that, I might stream tomorrow. And if we do, we're going to be going to, and again, I always get the name wrong on this, but Good Day for Fishing. It was a game made by, what's that YouTube group? I always forget their thing. Hold on, I have them on YouTube. Let me just find it. Viva La Dirt League. Based around the world that they've created, that they've had in some of their skits and whatnot, and you get to play as the fisherman. So it's a bit of an RPG fishing game. I'm putting that in quotation marks. It'll be fun. I don't know if we're going to play the entire thing, but we're going to play a decent chunk of it at the very least. And then after that, I think we're going to go into... what was that other game? Oh, it's another... I don't know if it's listed as a dating sim, but it's... I don't want to spoil too much just in case folks haven't seen it, but we're going into another dating sim-esque game. We'll see it. But yeah. Got to win your gyms back and already reclaimed them. What? 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 I understand the first part. Got to win my gyms back, but... Or already reclaim them. Sorry, no, I see. My brain did not read that sentence properly. I think I need to take most of them back. I have, I think one that I still have. If even that. So yeah, I'm probably going to do a full loop that lets me hit up all the gyms that I usually do. And yeah, probably take most of them back. But yeah, otherwise though, I hope y'all enjoyed Date Everything. I know I did. I had a blast with it. Again, just the repetitiveness was getting a little bit to be here or there, especially the day that we played it for 8 to 12 hours. That day got a little bit long, but overall, this game is great. Highly recommend, especially if you take your time with it. Don't burn yourself out on it because meeting everybody is so much fun. We will not be back though. As much as there's the replayability, I'm not looking to redo all of this. I'm not looking to platinum this game. The most I might do is look to see if there's any quick and easy ones to grab, but that's about it. But yeah, otherwise though, thanks for stopping in, folks. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great day. As always, make sure you do your homework, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.